Right. Started a little late today.
Us starting late? I don't believe it.
You better believe it, because it's the truth. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Moonstruck Adventure Renewal.
Electric Boogaloo?
Yes. I mean, it is essentially Sunstruck 2.0, so you know. Anyway, how are you, my players?
Good.
I'm good.
Good.
Yes. So, for people who have not seen the intro, we have Jeeps over here today. He has introduced himself and his character in the intro session, so just watch that if you want to know more. Also, if you are wondering why I'm talking like this, one, it is incredibly early, and two, I'm in horrible pain. So, anyway, so Mono and Striker, would you be so kind as to recap what happened last time?
We're in a dungeon.
But the things that happened before that.
Yeah. That's
Many.
the second half of the session.
We met a bunch of people around town. In Treasure Town, right?
Treasure City.
Yeah.
Treasure City. We got ourselves members of the guild, much to our Gabite's displeasure.
Do you remember the team name?
Didn't I come up with it? Gosh. I should know this.
I have the name written right here if you don't know it.
I'm trying to see if I can remember it.
On the
But my
tip of your
brain-
tongue. Or the tip of your head.
Which head? It's a funny joke.
Place that we met.
Where'd you?
This is going on too long. We met we're Team Horn.
That's right, Horn. Because of the horns on my head, and we met on Mount Horn.
Yeah,
I was like, it's not a long name. What was it?
Well, I guess I'll fit in then.
Do we have a horn?
I do have a horn.
Charmeleon. Yeah, it got like a little head horn thingy.
Yeah, then you fit.
I don't have a horn, but I have a beak, which is close enough.
And as Charizard, you will even have two horns.
More horns. I'll just get
Aggron has
hornier.
2 horns.
Oh my god, you just had to say it.
Yeah, we got ourselves our backpack, our guild seals, our room. Come to find out, there's no safe storage in our room, which is a little disconcerting.
Did come with beds though.
It did come with beds.
Yeah, you lost some progression, you gained some progression.
Hey, I got a backpack now. I can actually hold things. That's more than I had before.
Yeah, that's a big deal progression right there. Big meat time.
I believe we set up a thing at the bank. So now we got place to store our muns.
Do you remember who was at the bank?
Absol.
And?
That Pokemon that looks like a pimp but is a bird.
Wow.
Murkrow, I think?
Pimp
Oh, not
bird.
Murkrow.
Murkrow.
Yeah, but
Is that
no, it's
Murkrow?
Murkrow.
It's actually a Hunch
Isn't
Crow.
it involvement?
Hunchcrow.
Yeah, the involvement. Yeah, that's it.
I went to, we kind of split up from there. I think we split up from there. I know I went to the bakery.
Yeah, you went to the bakery looking for a mate.
I wasn't looking for a mate. I was looking for another Aggron to converse with.
And instead of Aggron, he met a goat.
Yeah. I also was aware that the Aggron might not be there, but I figured I might as well at least make myself a presence since I might go back again.
Yeah, you were told that the Aggron is actually part of the survey team, which is an entirely different team compared to the guild team.
And after that, I bought a cake of some sort.
Yeah, the Psyduck-shaped cake filled with a berry filling.
It was tasty. I met up with the others after they did their things. I think Mono's character went to the the training gym and was more or less told, you gotta leave your shit. And like, well, where can I store it here? I'm like, no, you can't. I'm like, oh. And so we met up with them after that, and we met up with Gabite, and decided to go turn our berries into lemonade. Except for we didn't get lemonade, we got juice. And we were told that they can't do lemonade anymore because it exploded last time.
Classic Spindle.
Which
there's also
confused.
blood on the freshly built stairs.
Yeah, confused everyone as to how you get explosives when working with lemonade. And I pointed out, well, lemonade could be a catalyst in any sort of explosive things.
People died. Pokemon died.
I mean, so people die all the time.
This is Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon die every day, man.
Yeah. I come from the Pokemon manga. Pokemon dying and people dying, that's just a thing.
I come from the Pokemon world. For me, this is a grave violation of safety.
I made somebody not die today.
But you also killed someone. The equilibrium has been achieved. The balance.
And then ate them.
I also fed them to somebody else, too.
Okay, that's a little... Man, Mystery Dungeon World is fucking whack.
You never know when your next meal's gonna come from. Sometimes you gotta make it.
Spindle is now one of my favorite Finn NPCs.
You mean Spindle?
Spindle, yeah.
I mean, that's not even my NPC. That's literally just canon NPC from the games.
Yeah, I know, but you just playing them, it's hilarious.
I'm literally just playing them as they are played in the fucking manga, man.
It's up there with Boulder.
Oh my fucking god.
We all loved Boulder.
Yeah. Yeah, so we agreed that Gabite is the one who's going to be in charge of coming back here now if we need stuff. Because it was weird. Slightly sexual. So we went and to the Kangaskhan storage.
Yep.
And stored our stuff there. Just backtracking to the bank thing. We each have our own separate accounts, but we also have a group account.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we went back to the dojo, and like, all right, let's do this dojo training, whatever it is. And it turns out it's a artificially generated dungeon.
Yeah,
it's one that's easy that progressively gets harder.
Yeah, and
yeah.
there's
who knows
low level loot.
Who knows how Marowak is doing this?
Pokemon magic.
Honestly, I'll be completely honest. It was never explained in the games or the manga either, so I don't actually know.
My headcanon is he's just drugging us, and this is just a drug trip.
It's a drug trip that gives you items.
We're doing visualization training.
Yeah, he's just hotboxing us in a tent, and then he's giving us these cheap items to make us think we progressed.
Hey, I found the link to the workshop page that we were trying so hard to find this morning.
Oh, a little too late.
Yeah, it's in the notebook here.
It's okay, we figure it out.
So we're progressing through here. Every now and then there's a gong, and we eventually realize, oh, this means it's getting harder. This Flygon over here was like a big boss that we fought. And then there was... Where's the crocodile gone? Somewhere there was a crocodile Pokemon.
You mean this one?
There he is, yeah. Yeah. Then we fought that boss next, and He was also deadly.
Now you have Excadrill over here.
Yeah, Excadrill's following me from my intro session.
Except this one is much higher level.
He's gonna be like Striker's Haunt Pokemon, but he's like, I'll deal with you after the bird. And yes, now Flygon is like a regular enemy. Just as an example of how hard this place is getting. We did find some treasure though. I can't remember what it was.
An escape orb.
Oh yes.
We also know that if we die here, we don't die. We just go back and we're fine. I don't know if that got stated. I'm stating it now.
Alright.
We do get a lot less experience, but like there's like a safety net thing going on.
Yeah, it's not as good for XP or items as a normal dungeon, but you cannot actually die.
I'm
And,
up to 42
you know,
experience.
And starting out, it's not a bad way to get experience. I only got 28, unless I missed some, which is entirely possible that I may have misheard when we got one of those experiences. But that's my bad if that's the case.
Yeah, especially considering you guys were getting XP so fucking often, because... So, I can actually tell that, like, this shit is not meant to be for, like, groups that are incredibly combat-oriented. Because even after 4 gongs, you guys are still here, and you guys are still fucking fighting and kicking ass.
Yeah, he's gonna just start on a drum solo next.
And I only have shit for 3 more gongs, and that's about it. After that, you guys are basically just fighting, like, the highest level Pokemon.
Suddenly, Earth God, all up in our business.
Well, no, you see, I'm not actually gonna tell you what starts spawning on the final thing, because that's kind of a surprise.
Well, we'll just have to survive and see it.
Also, we're all still level 1 because we haven't learned how to like level up and do that stuff.
We haven't rested yet.
You need to sleep in order to level up.
Like, we
my
slept,
character doesn't
but it wasn't in a
know
safe
that.
place.
My character doesn't know that. Like, he's gonna like come out of here. It's like, what the hell sort of training is this? How do I level up? How do I learn new moves? How do I learn the moves from TMs? Does this world even have TMs?
Actually, it does. Yeah.
I know it does. My character knows they exist in his world. He doesn't know if they exist in this world.
Anyway, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Alright, in front of you is a Flygon. What do? The Flygon is looking at you with mostly blank eyes.
I'm just gonna look like we both know this thing's faster than us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do remember that it has the thing where it moves to 2 tiles instead of 1.
We wouldn't be able to run very far or very fast.
Yeah. Oh, guess we gotta stay and fight.
Yeah. Well, I'm as buffed as I'm gonna get, so we might as well just, beef it out.
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, dog was getting in the way of Kevin trying to get through the walkway.
Defeat Doggo. You need to put the Kevin and Dog in a basement that they need. Give both of them knives and see who survives.
Well, I mean, they both sleep in the basement.
Well, then give both of them knives and then you will see. You need to give it like that weird thing that like in Second World War some dogs had, where they had like a thing attached to their neck for a knife, and they were taught to like ram into people and knife them.
Next thing you're gonna say, they're gonna share a dog collar on a leash.
Nah, I think that's more Striker's thing actually.
Hey, you don't gotta call me out like that.
Anyway, so do you wish to attack the Flygon?
We might as well.
Alright. Wow. That was the entirety of like 1 second of you guys not fighting.
It do be like that sometimes, don't it?
I'm sorry, can I have a question? Why the fuck does Clauncher only have 2 HP?
I don't know. You're the one who's keeping track of conscious stuff.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Because
What?
he got focused on last time because he was a
Fuck.
very powerful.
sand?
Fuck.
The sand dude.
Yeah.
Right.
And the sandstorm.
So yeah, the Darude Sandstorm. Okay, so here's Flygon. We do combat music. Alright. Well, you guys know what to do. Roll me initiative. I'm gonna roll for that Flygon. You just had to get fucking ground type of fucking dungeon as your first dungeon. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, thank you for the line, by the way.
Yep.
Oh wait, I don't need to type. Striker, what's your insight?
My insight is 2.
Okay. So here's the sequence. Alright, boys.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed, my friend. Oh boy, indeed. Alright. Flygon is going to use Earth Power.
Oh shit.
I need every single one of you to roll me for evasion.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for poor fucking Clauncher over here. With 2 evasion. Ugh.
Wait, I don't need to roll. I'm immune to ground moves. This is a ground move, right?
It is a ground move, yes.
I don't need to roll.
Alright, neither Clauncher or Aggron sadly dodge.
I rolled the highest I possibly could.
Oh, then I'm really sorry, man. Alright, rolling for damage.
Hopefully it's low.
Well, he does only have 3 die on it, but it is also plus 3 damage, so... Alright, it is 4 ground type damage.
Is that doubled before or after my my defense?
Before. As in,
Okay.
okay. It basically gets doubled and then it goes against your defense.
Oh, my defense is 8.
Okay, how weak are you to ground?
Just ground is times 4.
Oof, so that's 4 times 4.
Oh, I'm dead.
How,
Wait, no.
How
sorry,
dead?
not dead. Never mind. I did my math wrong. With 8, I reduced that 16 by 8, so I only take 8.
Okay.
So I'm not dead. I'm at 3 of 11 from full.
Oh wait, that means you're on 1 pain penalization.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I do have some bad news for you though.
Uh-huh.
First things first, the Clauncher is down. Like completely, just dead.
Yeah.
Just you just see weird light as he just teleports away.
Closure!
Alright, so that's one thing. Second thing is, I need to roll chance die. Okay, that fits. And the second one, that fails. Alright, Striker.
Yeah.
This lowers your accuracy by 2.
Oof.
And the pain pen as well.
So that means I roll 3 less dice.
Well, yeah, because of pain penalization, and you now have -2 to accuracy, so...
Can I roll less than 1 die?
No, you always roll at least 1.
Great.
Alright, that was Flygon's turn. Striker. I'm gonna remove Klonchu from the initiative.
She's flying, so that won't work. I guess I'll try a headbutt, see if that does anything.
But his head.
I only get to roll 1 die. Which is a crit.
Okay, rolling evasion. It evades.
Of course.
1 up.
I started screaming.
So anyway, started blasting.
You know, if I hadn't hardened 4 times in this dungeon, that would have taken me out in 1 shot.
I mean,
except for my 30.
I mean, this Pokemon's level is 7-2.
I suppose that we're a little out of our league.
2 powers.
Just a bit.
Okay, rolling for evasion. He dodges.
Yeah.
Alright, top of the line. Mono.
Yeah.
He looks at you and you can see weird blue flame, or whatever that is, coming out of its mouth.
Oh, Dragon Pulse.
Yeah, he's using Dragon Breath on you, Mono.
No
Ouch.
breath, yeah.
You better dodge.
Yeah. Rolling dodge.
Oh my fucking god, this 6 die. You rolled so bad, guys! Guys, look at this shit what he just rolled. Here, look. Oh my fucking god.
I wish crit fails were a thing in this sometimes.
Why couldn't he have done that with his blast attack? So
Oh
I'm
my
not like,
God.
you know,
He rolled
nearly
4
dead.
ones. He rolled 4 ones.
or
So-
why couldn't he have done that with my headbutt?
And that wasn't a crit, so yeah, Mono, you dodge. Wow. So yeah, you just shot that entire area full of fucking weird blue flame bullshit and you don't care. Now I do... Oh no, and it didn't actually hit you, so no rolling. Anyway, Striker.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and headbutt again.
Butt his head. Holy shit.
Nope, I miss.
Actually, oh my god, yeah, you miss. I'm sorry. Okay, you know how he rolled 4 ones before? He now rolled 4 6s.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Ultra
fucking...
instinct.
Right, Mono. You're definitely getting a feeling that you're a little outmatched here.
I just got 3 6s.
Okay, okay. I mean, that would be a crit. I'm rolling for evasion. No, he evaded. He just has such a fucking amount of die now. Okay, Flygon. Alright, Mono.
Yeah.
He realized that you are the real danger here. So he targets you with Dragon Breath again. Mono dodge.
Dodge.
Five. That's 2. Oh my god, he rolled terribly again. Guys, look at this shit. So oh no, I fucked the numbers. Whatever, he had 1. God damn it, I accidentally rolled them.
We're just dodging and screaming and blasting beams at each other.
Striker,
Yeah.
your turn. This Flygon is not have an easy time hitting Trumbeak.
I got 1 pass.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for evasion. You never know, he could fuck it up, you know. He's been very bad at rolling.
Except for against me.
Except for evasion, I guess. He evaded. Mono.
Scream again.
At this point, you guys are just gonna cut him into ribbons just slowly. Or not with the roll like that. Yeah, he dodges. Right, Flygon turn. At least these turns are going fast. Alright. Flygon is going to use a different move. Alright, so Flygon is going to look at you specifically, Aggron,
Mm-hmm.
and is going to make a horrible noise. Evade.
One pass.
He hits.
All right.
He lowers your special defense by 1.
Okay.
Alright,
My special defense is lowered again.
alright. Striker.
I'll try to headbutt. And I fail.
What do you mean?
I rolled a 2.
I mean, I'm rolling his evasion. Maybe he will roll. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Okay, please don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll. There we go. Look. This was his evasion. He has 1. You hit.
No.
You're the first to damage him.
Let's see. That's strength plus 3, and my strength is lowered by 3, so I get to roll 1 die. That is a total of 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I roll random chance to flinch.
Yep. Go for it.
Is this still reduced by my accuracy lowered? Or okay,
No, chance is chance.
it's 2 passes out of 3.
Yep, he's flinched. What are you doing to this thing?
We are going to win by virtue of dumb luck.
We are level 1.
You are level 1 fighting a level fucking 70 monster.
A level 70 third stage evolution.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I started screaming again.
Okay.
This Trumbeak's throat's gotta hurt at some point.
Do birds have throat?
Yes.
Maybe.
Alright. He dodges.
I've got him.
Alright, Flygon's turn. He's going to now. I'm kidding. He's flinched.
There's the Ares.
Hello, Ares.
Ares, do you want to join your allies? They're in combat and they're having big trouble.
Oh no, what happened?
Launcher's down.
Cloncher is dead.
Dead?
Well, I attempted headbutt and I got a 6 on my only die, so there's the crit there.
Okay, I'm rolling for evasion. Yeah,
Wait,
he
so
evades.
Cloncher is dead?
Well, in the dungeon.
That's
That
all.
we-
That's
Training
all.
dungeon dead.
That's all the group knows. That is
Oh,
gone.
right. I forgot we ended in a dungeon.
Oh, so
Well, training dungeon, but yeah.
Mono, you.
You know what? I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try. Hey, is it resistant to this? Oh, yeah. Oh, screaming again.
Gabite, roll me for initiative.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna roll for evasion on the boy.
The boy.
He dodges, as you would imagine, with zero passes.
He's dodged like 5 of these in a row.
Yeah, man, he rolls 5 fucking evasion die. What would you expect? Oh my god! Gabite joins the fight. Alright, Ares. You don't know where you are, you don't know what you are, but you know that there's an enemy in front of you it's time to kill.
Well, it's more like I just blacked out for the last 10 minutes because I do remember being here in the training dungeon.
And you were facing down a Flygon.
Yeah, but last time that I was in here, we knew that they were there, but we weren't fighting them yet.
Alright,
Now
so
we're suddenly fighting it.
it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm a slash.
Alright.
Alright, so
Rolling
that...
evasion. Jesus.
3 pass crit.
Oh, great, that means you go for it.
Yes.
Because he rolled 3 evasion, but the crit beats it. No, Iris died! Oof!
Wait, what?
Iris is
You
dead!
just disconnected from tabletop.
Oh, of course. It's probably because
Flygon,
It's probably because my computer was adjusting to suddenly being on Ethernet because I wanted my connection to be stable. So I plugged in my Ethernet cord, and it's like, wait a minute, we're changing internet sources. So that's probably what
I'm
happened.
not connected. Shit.
Shit.
And Discord
Which-
can handle a disconnect for a couple seconds, but Tabletop's like, nah, nah, nah.
Well, it's because
Yeah, that's what I was
tabletop is
gonna
fucking
say.
jank.
Oh no, and it may have crashed my tabletop because it's frozen.
Just let it go, man.
Dude, just Alt F4 this
Oh.
shit.
Never mind, it just suddenly finally went to the home screen. Okay, we're good.
We're all expectingly looking at Gabite as he just critted this level 72 creature in the face with a slash. As his friends to his side are all like pretty low on HP now.
That would be... Oh! No, never mind. So plus 3, so 6 plus... so that'd be 12 damage, 2 of it lethal.
Okay, give me a moment. This is physical.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's on first pain penalization. Alright, Flygon. So Flygon didn't like that, as you can imagine.
By
Yeah,
the way,
wonder
Ares,
why.
this thing has dragon breath.
Ah, yay.
So, you can see its tail light up. And he's going to attack you, Gabite.
I kind of figured.
Roll me for evasion. Oh yeah, it does lose 1 die because pain and penalization. Okay.
Ready?
While drawing aggro.
That's 4. 4 passes.
You dodge.
Awesome.
Yeah, he basically just like slashes next to you, and that ground next to you, it's not there anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, Striker.
All right. I'm gonna try and hit and headbutt him again.
He's only rolling 4 now. Ooh, but he rolled well.
I got 1 pass.
Yeah, he dodges.
Yeah.
If you have any
They only
like,
roll one die.
if you have any debuffs or anything, or buffs for your party, now is the time to use them.
I have used every buff I have available to me.
Fuck. Mono.
If only you could
Alright.
harden teammates.
Giggity.
I mean,
I was about to say that.
if he wasn't immune to ground types, I'd use Mud Slap.
Ooh, a crit.
Nice.
I mean, he's dodged it before, though.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, it-
Evading. You critted?
Yeah.
That's
two
a hit.
sixes. Yes!
Slap
This is
him in
like
the
the
face.
6th time I've used this move. I'm so happy right now. Special.
Alright, what are you doing?
3 rolling damage. One pass, 3, that's 6 damage.
Alright, what damage is this?
Normal. Oh, what's the symbol again? Can't recall.
Which
Wait.
Isn't
one?
it actually Sonic?
There is no sonic damage.
Technically.
It is special
Oh.
special attack.
Special.
Well, he does actually have less special defense than physical defense. That's usually the case, actually. So yeah, he feels that. Good work, you did damage. Go again.
Yep. Roll. One pass.
He dodges.
Didn't even look like you rolled it.
I double tapped R and it rolled, but it didn't jump. But it did change all the dice randomly.
Yeah,
Alright.
just flip them around weirdly.
Alright, Aries.
All right. Whew. 5 pass, and if it was a thing, double crit, but
That is just a crit. Wait,
Yep.
is it 5 pass?
yes, 5 passes.
Oh, he cannot dodge that anymore. Because he's one dodge die less.
Awesome. Okay, another. Let's see. So that time it was less damage, but that's still the 10 damage to lethal.
Well, if he takes one more lethal, he's dead. Also, he is on 2 pain penalizations. Wow, you guys are gonna actually kill him.
He's level 72, right?
Yes. Oh my fucking god, he's on 1 HP, I cannot believe it. He's both on 1 HP and he's on 1 lethal HP. What the fuck? Ares looks at this guy funny and he dies. Speaking of which, Flygon. Flygon is just gonna Earth Power again.
I'm down.
Yep.
Well, I got,
What?
let's see what damage he deals. Because
Maybe
At
he
least
misses
he,
everything.
Oh, and he critted.
Oh boy.
oh, I'm not gonna bother rolling.
At least his damage is going to be 2 less die now.
Gabite, roll evasion.
Oh, alright. Sorry. That'd be
The only one who doesn't have to is Trumbeak. Oh god,
I only have
I can hear
9,
Striker
could I
pop up.
possibly save?
I can literally hear Striker pop a code 1.
Yeah.
5 passes.
Yo, you dodge it. So the only one getting smitten is fucking Striker. Right.
Uh-huh.
We definitely, yeah, you definitely
Right.
need to up your dex.
By the way, guys,
Evasion.
do you wanna know how much damage he's about to do? I'm gonna roll it.
Oh no.
That's all of the debuffs that he has right now. That's all of the fucking pain penalizations. That's all of the shit he's having right now. Not to mention this attack gets weaker every time you use it. Wow. Okay.
Come on.
Okay,
Wait,
so
start-
give me a second. He is going to do a whopping 3 damage.
Unfortunately, 3 times 4 is still 12. And I still only block 8 of that, so it still puts me at 0.
Well, that means you're at 0, not dead.
Actually, it puts me at -1, so...
Oh, that means you're bleeding out. But you're not dead yet.
I don't think we have in-dungeon items that can help him, though.
Well, I
Because we
mean,
kind of had to leave them all behind.
that's something you guys have to figure out because Aggron goes down, bleeding out.
Oh,
But if
we
you
were
beat
told
him,
we could.
I'm still in combat.
Yeah, because you are not dead yet.
oh,
we
if
were
he
told
did
we
die
may be able
fully,
to
would he
find
miss out on the
orange berries in
XP?
Okay, only one of you guys, please.
I'll say, if he did die mid-battle, would he lose out on the XP?
Yes.
Oh no. Hopefully he focuses, me or Mono after this.
We were told we can potentially find orange berries in the dungeon.
Yes, you can find SK orbs, orange berries, and cash. Alright. So that was Flygon. The next one is... Striker, roll me for your vitality. As if you had no pain penalizations.
So just vitality, right?
Yeah, just straight vitality.
Ah, I get to roll 4 dice for that.
Ooh,
With 2 passes.
boy.
lucky. Alright, nothing happens to you.
Alright.
Mono.
Screamed.
Oh, hey, Lucky.
Come on, all you gotta do is 1 damage, Mono. You can do it.
Best.
Rolling evasion. He got nothing.
Yes!
You just have to go through his defense.
Come on. Max damage.
3 damage.
3 damage, you said?
3. Yeah.
Oh, that is your max damage, isn't it? Oof. Unless you crit.
I do have some bad news for you, Trumbeak.
You still up?
Yeah, you did nothing. You literally didn't touch him.
Well, my
Oh,
attack keeps
boy.
going then.
Yep.
Come on.
Um,
Nice.
oh, 3 passes.
Rolling evasion. Okay, what do you get?
3 passes.
You hit.
Come on.
Right.
Shit's about to get spicy.
Oh, shit.
That's 3 damage again.
He resisted.
But it's still going.
Okay. Rolling evasion.
Nice.
I got 4 passes there.
Okay, you hit. You cannot evade anymore.
Oh, come on,
4
dice.
damage.
4 damage?
4 damage.
Yes. Good job, Mono.
He just turns into dust.
Yeah, because my thing gets stronger by 1 point of damage each time it hits, and it can hit consecutively in 1 turn.
Alright, give me a fucking moment.
Ooh.
So, roleplay while I'm checking out the fucking XP.
Gurgle, I'm reading out.
Oh boy. Is there a way we can stabilize him without healing?
No.
Oof.
Wait,
How
What-
often does
what
he have to
level was
roll
this?
for his vitality when we're in, like, dungeon mode?
Outside of combat, every 4 moves.
Oof. Okay.
So give me a second, I need to check how much XP you guys are supposed to get from this enemy.
Okay.
I'm guessing we weren't supposed to beat him.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, guys, do you wanna know how much XP you are getting?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are getting 7 XP.
Oh.
Does that mean
And
that's
then-
3 free mono or 3 additional free mono?
Fast learner.
Holy shit, cock.
So Mono just got 10 XP. Oh.
Guys, I'm up to 52 XP.
By the way, 10 XP is what you get for level 100 enemy.
Chivas.
I've got 52 XP in the bank.
Oof.
But yeah, you're bleeding out Aggron in your team now. Would do.
Oh, did the Flygon drop anything?
Yes, did it drop a berry maybe?
Oh yeah, give me a second. I need to check the Flygon's items.
I really hope he had an Oranberry.
He had. I know exactly what he has. He has everyone's favorite.
Skateboard?
Yes.
Oh.
Here you go, escape orb.
Alright, well, I got the last treasure, so I'll let one of you grab that one.
I'll hold that one.
If nothing else, you can
Alright.
sell these. Not for a lot of money though. Escape orbs are kind of common.
Yeah.
Considering we can farm them here, yeah. I'm just gonna look at Gabite. We need to find a berry or something. I don't know any first aid.
I'm just
My
gonna
other
nod and
question
say,
is- Can they even move me?
I probably can drag you.
I will say yes for the sake of giving you a chance.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, my character is pretty big. Not as big as Aggron, but I'm still pretty big. I could probably drag you. I definitely can't carry you overhead, though.
One of the problems is like there's no really good connecting rooms. We'd have to backtrack.
By the way, Lucky,
Oh, yeah.
Lucky in chat is like, escape orbs are very important to the point where I feel like it's foolish to go into a mystery dungeon without one.
I mean, it kind of
like
is.
Like we did for the past 2 dungeons.
Yeah, like, escape orbs are your oh shit buttons. When someone is dying, it's better to, TP out than to die.
Well, we need to get moving, so
Yeah. Alright, well, I say we just head over here.
Right? Is that what you guys want to do?
Yee.
Alright, you make it here. I'm gonna be using this poison timer for counting counting strikers' HP.
To my inevitable doom.
Death clock.
Good thing you have a lot of vitality.
Yeah.
Alright, what do?
I guess the quickest way to be able to draw a new tile would be to go here and jump here.
You could also just go here and draw it like here.
Yeah.
That's also true.
here.
I didn't even think about that.
By the way,
Okay, then.
I'm imagining this Excadrill is going to be heading towards us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thankfully he moves normally, he doesn't move 2 tiles. Like Flygon.
Oh, then we're moving here next.
Okay. Boop. Boop. Escadrille is like...
You draw it, Ares.
Alright. We're just gonna stick that right there.
Right up the bum. Boop.
Also,
Boop.
holy shit, I placed that perfectly without even trying.
Yeah, holy shit, good work.
We might want to go here now because
Yeah. I think that's our next best bet. That's why I put this here, so that way we have more options if we... Yeah, you go ahead. Not a bad tile. Not a great tile, but if you rotate it the other way, we'll have 2 options.
Yeah,
We'll just have to do a
go
jump
through
is
wall.
all.
No, that's going through.
Is that
a wall.
Oh, it's a wall. I can crush a wall.
Roll me a d6, by the way. Speaking of which, Striker, roll me a vitality check.
Oh boy.
Woo. That's 1 pass.
That's a fail. You lose 1 HP.
Oh boy.
How much until I technically die?
4.
4.
Yep, your
okay.
vitality score.
Rightio.
That's a 3 on the random event, by the way.
Oh, 3? That is treasure. Roll me a d6.
4.
That is to the left. And 1 more.
1.
1 to the left.
Alrighty.
So that is... Yep, you need to find tile.
Yeah, we just pretty much got a free tile out of that.
Now let's hope we don't get an enemy when we go over there.
Alrighty. And
Also Excadrill moves. You can actually see him. There's like an aura of evil behind him.
I mean, he's meant to get us out of this training dungeon, so I would imagine so.
I wonder, did his level go up because the Flygon appeared after him?
Yeah, probably. Or, well, his level's probably lower, actually, if the Flygon appeared afterwards, from what he said before.
Alright, so we'll do.
But anyway, I'm gonna smash the wall.
Alright, roll me for strength.
I help.
Oh, wow, I actually rolled low. 1 pass.
Oh, 1 pass is good enough. Oh no, Striker is blindfolded.
Cat stepped on my keyboard.
Striker, you cannot blame everything on a pussy.
Well, this one I can, because she's a little bitch.
The menacing aura, yes, it's the JoJo effect.
Well, I say we go grab the treasure.
Yes.
And that be what we do.
Alright, so you go in, you get the treasure. Someone take it.
Alright. I mean, you may be down, but you can still hold treasure, Talt.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already holding an escape orb.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I thought he was
I got our
holding...
first item.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
then
holding
I guess
another
it
one.
circles back around to me then.
We have bags. You could have put it in the bag.
No, we don't. We left our bags in the storage, remember?
No, not
No,
our bags. We
the
do.
bag is always with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like a soul-bound item pretty much now.
Okay,
Kinda like-
I didn't realize that.
Kind of like my Emera brace. I can't actually take it off. So,
Well, the garments that you have on you also go with you.
okay, fair
My
enough.
tracking ribbon.
Oh, speaking of which, I should have asked. Do any of the enemies that we've killed in here drop Emeras in the training dungeon?
No, weirdly enough, you are not getting emeras here.
Hmm.
It might be because these are not actual Pokemon.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
kind of what I
I'm gonna pull
figured.
for the next tile.
Yes, do so. And I say we go this way, so that's one addition. Oh,
Boy, baby.
Butternut. I'd put that right up here.
Okay.
Because the easiest way to get further away from him would be going this way. We don't want to close that way
Make
off.
it here. Give me a second. Oop. Roll me a d6, by the way.
All right. 1.
That's a trap.
Oh
Ro-
boy.
Roll me insight, survival, and alert.
Alrighty. Ah, so that's just one less.
What is this dungeon?
If it's a poison
4
trap, just throw me on it.
4 passes.
2 pass.
Okay. With 4 passes, you know exactly what it is and where it is. So it is here. And it is... It is a spawn trap.
Ah. I think that's all the training dungeon has, huh?
No, this is a different one.
Oh.
The
I just know
previous
the
one,
last-
the previous one was alarm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also,
So this will probably spawn something on us then.
yeah. By the way, Excadrill gets to move.
Well, we have to go here then.
Yep, and I don't really have the insight to disarm that, so I say we just avoid it.
Yeah.
To avoid, you roll smart, survival, and nature.
Well, that's one more die than I would have had, which is 2. So it's 1 pass.
2 pass.
Well, both of you fail. So
You think
so-
I could have just avoided that other?
yeah, you can avoid. Alright, so you woke, you try to avoid, and you walk straight into the trap. It is now
I don't have good nature or
now
smart.
activated,
Oh boy, here we go.
and it spawns in the next tile. Possible boss. Someone roll me a d6 to see what boss gets spawned.
Another
You
fly
can
gun.
roll, you can roll this one, Talt.
Is Striker here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
That's a 1.
A 1, okay. So... Which one is... Oh, this is gonna be ironic.
Oh no.
This is gonna be Omega ironic. This is the most ironic thing ever. Holy shit,
You're
I
scaring me, Finn.
am shitting myself. I am fucking shitting all over the wall.
You're scaring
You
me,
should probably
Finn.
clean that up.
Is it an Aggron?
I mean,
No.
that's a ground type.
Oh no. Like an
Well, that-
actual
is that you?
Garchomp?
Yeah.
Mother!
Well.
Hey, what-
You're surrounded.
It's funny because my mother actually was the Garchomp in the relationship. My father was the melodic.
He was a beautiful boy.
He was a beautiful boy.
It is a level 94 Garchomp.
Is that the most powerful thing in the dungeon?
No, actually. The most powerful
Oh,
thing is on the next gong.
Oh no.
Oh
It is the next
no.
gong.
The next
After
gong is
every
in 3
10.
turns.
I'm
Yep.
not gonna live that long. Pull it
So yeah,
out,
we're going this
guys.
way.
Yeah.
Not a bad one.
It's just rocks, you're good at destroying rocks.
I am.
Alright, so you guys make it here, right?
Yeah.
That means boom, boom, but also sadly, boom, Striker, you know what to do. Roll me, roll me a vitality check. You
Oh,
fail
so
again. -3.
I got 4 die and I can't get 2 successes to save my life.
oh
Literally.
no.
Like, what did you guys even get into? Did someone crank up the X-Men Danger Room up to the max on accident? No, this is the dojo.
Yeah, this is just a training dungeon, so like where we have to die. Eventually, we're going to die. That's the point of it.
Actually, no, you
eventually-
you can totally make it out, and you actually get rewarded if you do.
Oh, can
it's
you?
Just, yeah, it's like one of the end game things of Pokemon Dungeon.
Well, no,
Oh, shit.
it's actually like it's that one thing that you can go to, and you can just basically grind XP and really basic items and really basic money, right? At any point in the game, except for that one point when you are not in Treasure Town.
I thought it was like gonna be like Call of Duty Zombies, where you just keep going until you die.
No, you could literally just like, you could start, you could literally just go to the second or first room, get the fucking flag, get to the flag, and you win.
Oh,
All right, well, let's roll
Okay.
strength to get to these rocks.
all right. That one.
Oof.
4 passes.
Oh, not a problem. Where do you wanna go?
I think we'll go direct opposite end, so diagonal. Diagonally.
All right.
That's a
wait,
good
that's
way
not
to end up
down.
in Nocturne Alley.
All right. What now?
And I guess we'll try for here.
Off broadside.
Go for it, Mona. Could be worse.
Think of a
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
All right, you make your way here. Roll me a d6, by the way.
All right.
Your turn, Mona.
4.
4. All right. Mono, roll me a d20.
Okay. Got one over here. That's D20. 6.
All right. You find an old bag. An old-looking bag. And this bag has an oranberry in it.
Oh, fuck yeah. We can give Aggron one more damage to take. I say we just immediately feed it.
All right, Striker.
Yeah.
You heal 1 HP.
Woohoo! I'm at -2.
I was about to say, like, maybe we should just, like, save it because we can't save Aggron with it.
All right.
No, we can't save it. Or we can't save him, but if we get into another combat, that one extra HP might like keep him alive long enough for him to get the XP from that combat.
All right, guys. You
Oh,
hear
boy, here we go.
you hear a gong that sounds weirdly like bongos.
Oh no.
And the most horrifying beast of them all is spawned.
Ah.
Moment, I
Do
need to
we know
find
where?
him. The most horrifying beast in all of Mystery Dungeon.
The doof?
No, worse.
Oh my god. No. No.
I didn't steal anything.
No, why is it a Kecleon? Oh god, and it spawns in front of us.
Well,
Is it
we
him? There
have
you
to go forward.
We just need to give it head pats and it'll be fine.
go. Kecleon looks at you. In his blank eyes, you can see only destruction. It has seen things that you cannot even imagine.
You
I
know,
swear we didn't steal anything from you, I promise.
You know, the very next move I would have learned would have been a fighting move.
Hey, we've got trade. You want to trade?
It will trade. It informs you that it will trade your organs. So, what do?
Well,
It's funny because I know just how dangerous Kecleons are. Well, we only have one direction we can go that at least has a lesser fight that's gonna. Oh wait,
actually,
no, because they'll
We-
both jump on us, both the Garchomp and the Excadrill.
Couldn't you just go
Bleh.
north?
Oh
If we
right,
go
I
up-
forgot about the diagonal. I'm so dumb.
Yeah.
Yes, we can do that. You're right. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go.
yeah, put it that way. It still needs to roll to go through that wall itself. If it does, We didn't
If
go
it's
through
level
that.
100, I'm pretty sure it can break through like by just flicking it.
Alright. So, give me a moment.
It walks up to the. It literally walks up to the wall, sneezes, and the wall turns to powder.
Alright, so these walk here.
they're
Kecleon
gonna come.
rolls. By the way, listen to this noise. Second. Two. Yeah, that's the correct
And?
amount. Alright, listen to this noise.
Oh no!
And it broke through.
So we just hear a wall become powder, don't we?
Yes.
That's the sound of a heightened fireball.
Alright, so what do, boys?
Well,
Maximize.
I'm gonna pull for another tile going up.
Isn't this one a tile that we roll on, by the way, or?
No, it's 19.
Oh, okay.
I'm pulling for a tile.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. Alright, now roll me.
Okay.
What's the striker? Roll me vitality check.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Jeeves.
Alrighty.
We promise you you're joined soon.
That's a
two
6, by the
passes.
way.
Okay,
Yes.
Yoguchi. What did you get, Aris?
6.
Oh, yes, finally. Okay, roll again.
Okay. 4.
That's to the left. And how many?
1.
One to the left. Find a tile to the left.
Bit memes, but you know what? I don't think it really matters too much.
Alright. Staircase is up here.
Oh god.
Your final challenge begins now. If you can leave, you will survive and you will get rewarded.
Oh, I just realized you named it Super Boss. Oh boy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So
Right,
what do, boys?
I'm
We
a
go into
bird.
the-
I'm gonna fly.
Well, yes, I was gonna say we go into the next tile, and I was gonna say, is it possible for Mono to like aid me climbing that
Yes.
at least? Okay, then
All right.
how much does his aid decrease my difficulty?
Well, he can literally roll and add his roll to yours.
Remember though, you're carrying Striker.
Yeah, but we decide that we're just gonna play that as if it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because normally you guys would all be like first evolution babies.
Yeah.
With
Well,
the
having that
heaviest,
strength.
with the heaviest first evolution being like Munchlax.
Do we? Oh, we don't know. I was gonna ask. Do we all have to reach it, or if one of us reaches it, does it all just end?
Well, if you reach it yourself, you are out, but not your friends.
Okay, so all of us then. Well, I'm rolling strength to help him. Ooh, 2 pass.
That'd be 3 passes for me.
You made it.
Oh,
You did
okay.
it.
I feel like
That
we made
got
it, like,
scary
1 pass or
real
something
quick there.
I'm curious. What the hell is this?
That's a
Like, is that
nightmare.
just like a dead end and a dead end?
No, you just go through. I explained this to you last time.
Oh, okay. So that's the same as the river thingies.
Yeah, except
I
here
just-
it's rocks. You just break it.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because they weren't lining up like the other ones.
Guys, look at this tile.
Yes.
This is a tile you don't want ever.
So, considering we are all level 1, what were the chances of that, like, Kecleon just annihilating us?
Okay, all I'm gonna say is the Kecleon has Hyper Beam.
Isn't that
So
a sure
the answer
hit?
is Yes.
Isn't Hyper Beam a sure hit?
Yes. It also has it also has Draco Meteor.
Oh.
But you guys make it out. Honestly, I'm proud of you.
We did very well.
You
We
did
got
way
lucky.
better. You did way better than you had any right to do.
Right?
I will agree with that.
The fates were on your side.
Or just chewing on almonds or something and watching us.
Alright, Pidgeotto goes back to his place as well. I'm gonna switch music. So, you guys make it from behind Marowak. Tired, but weirdly enough, all the wounds that you had are gone. But you're still tired. You're still definitely weakened and tired and kind of fucking done. Aggron?
Why do I feel like I was hit with a massive boulder?
Well,
You kind of were.
well, that's because you
Oh,
babies.
That's our reaction.
By the way, Cloncher is in a corner currently drinking what appears to be water.
This
Roger,
is
you're okay.
Cloncher waves at you and says, "I do have to say that I have seen my entire life go by my eyes. It was kind of boring, actually."
I mean, I suppose we're going to be fixing that here in the near future.
I do have to congratulate all of you. You made it. That is one of the 20... Oh, sorry. How many? Give me a moment. That is one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18... Yes, that is one of the 20 dungeons that you have managed to finish. If you finish all of them, you will be rewarded generously. But for now, every single one of you is given 100 Pokesh.
Okay.
You also get to keep everything you found inside.
Alrighty. Now the question is, do we want to go again, or?
No!
No.
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, time for bed.
You know, when I came here, I thought I was gonna learn like how to do moves and Pokemon things. I didn't expect a battle royale.
Well, in that case, maybe tonight when you're asleep, you should meditate on what you have learned today, and you might learn something.
I nod. Oh, okay.
By the way, you were gone for a very long time. It is still a mystery dungeon, even if a fake one.
Oh, how long?
He points at the clock above him.
I'm gonna take a look at it.
So you arrived here at like approximately 10, right?
Uh-huh.
It's 8 p.m.
Oh. So we were in there for 10 hours. Jeez.
Even though it definitely felt like you were there less than an hour.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, Conchu
How-
looks at all of you and says, well, I mean, I was kind of waiting here for like 4 hours.
Oh. That's some dedication. I'm gonna pat him on the head.
He makes happy lobster noises.
Group hug moment.
Oh no, Aggron group hugging.
Oh,
I just grab everyone and pick them all up.
Marva just looks at all of it and says, I'm expecting you next time.
I'm just gonna nod. Oh, hi, hello. Where did you come from?
Huh?
Space.
No, I was like reaching my arm out to like push off of my bed to sit up in my chair, and I touched a doggo snoot.
Right. Do you guys wish to leave Marowak's dojo?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. As you guys leave, you can hear the sound of bongos.
Stop licking my hand, you weirdo.
I am not licking your hand.
Not you.
Why are you calling me a weirdo?
Not you. By the way, I think you'll be happy to know, Finn, that the arts for mine and Talt's character have officially been commissioned.
Oh boy.
And my character, she decided to do first, and it's actually already almost done.
Alright. So yeah, you guys leave the dojo, and yeah, it is fucking dark outside.
I say we just head back to our room and pass out for the night. What say you, group?
Yeah. Let's go get our stuff from lit tomorrow.
Well, our stuff is on the way, because the con statue is right outside the guild.
Alright, yeah, we can use those statues. Oh, I do want to go and figure out who I need to ask about learning TMs. I looked at Contra. You guys do have TMs, right?
He looks at it and says, obviously.
Okay.
Well, we can worry about that tomorrow.
Yes.
And I'm going to start padding off towards the guild.
So as you guys start, going towards the guild, you have to actually go through the square. And at the square, you can actually see that there is something happening. You can see that there's basically sticks on fire. And you can see that there is music coming from here. There's a lot of Pokemon, in a crowd, and in the middle of this entire thing, you can see that there is a group of Bellossom currently in the process of dancing.
Oh. I'm actually not sure what a Bellossom is.
Oh, give me a second. Bellossom is Gen 2, if I'm pretty sure. Give me a moment.
Oh, Blossom.
Flower one
Yeah,
that looks like
Blossom.
it has like a
the
skirt made out of
Blossom.
flower petals.
Yeah, these ones. You can see these Pokemon just dancing, at night. There's also different Pokemon with musical instruments they are playing. It's nice.
Huh.
But yeah, as you guys are watching this thing, Jeeps, it's time to enter the scene.
Ah.
So Jeeps,
Hmm.
you have recently left a mystery dungeon, correct?
Yes.
And Fennekin is currently leading you towards the big settlement that is on the cliff.
Yes.
As you enter, you can definitely see that this is the most civilized location you have seen so far. As it has roads, it has totems that have like depictions of different Pokemon, some better than others. And it has all kinds of buildings in any kind of stage of civilized, essentially.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
you can-
looking around in awe.
Yeah, you can see all kinds of Pokemon around, even though it is kind of late. And yeah, it's freaking huge. Most of the
Oh.
text here is written in the feet. But I can take you to.
And you're wondering if these guys have a foot fetish.
This is
Federican takes you to what appears to be a crossroads. You can see one road leads down to the beach area, another leads further into the city, and another leads towards a strange building that is shaped like a Wigglytuff. Federican looks at you and says, "So, do you want to go to the guild or do you want to go to the town first?"
Is there anything to particularly do in the town before going to the guild?
I mean, I don't know. Do you want to join the guild right now or do you want to join the guild later? It's kind of
I
late.
mean, I might as well go. I mean, I feel like I should probably go join the guild. Am I going to get somewhere to sleep if I go join the guild?
I mean, yeah, you will get a room.
That seems like probably the best idea.
Fennekin looks at a nearby clock and just says, "We are kind of late for food, though."
Ah, that sucks.
Fennekin seems really relaxed for someone who pretty much was about to die in a dungeon by herself or himself.
Oh, let's go to the guild then. You normally have to go through like this really annoying process where they look at your paws and then they try to guess who you are. But because you are with me, you can just go in.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Fennekin takes you up, further onto the cliff where you've reached that massive Wigglytuff building. You can see that there's even more of those totems all over the place. There's a flag with Wigglytuff on it. And in front of the door is a grate.
Oh.
Fennekin looks down the grate and just says, "I'm here with a newbie, potentially." And from inside you can hear, "Okay!" And the door opens.
Kind of like peer down the grate.
At the bottom of the grate you can see a blue mouse Pokemon known as Marrow.
Oh. I wave to the Meryl at the bottom of the grate.
Yeah, Marrow waves back and says, "Welcome!"
Thank you.
Fennekin already started to go through the door, by the way. He's not even waiting for you anymore.
Yeah, I follow.
Alright. You make your way into the building and you realize this building is literally just here for a ladder that leads down.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Fennekin just points down and just you see him just jump down the ladder.
I'll follow him.
Alright, you climb down the ladder and you can see that you're in a bigger chamber here. That has all kinds of Pokemon who are all equipped and ready to go.
Suddenly feel rather embarrassed.
They're all wearing clothes, you're the only naked person here.
Maybe we should have gone into town first.
That was up to you. So you're getting some strange looks, but weirdly enough, not as strange as you would probably think. It seems like these guild people are kind of used to this kind of shit. Anyway, Fennekin just looks at you and says, "Alright, you wait here. I'm gonna grab Eevee."
Yeah.
That Eevee.
What's wrong with that, Eevee?
Oh, you don't know.
But yeah, Fennekin just jumps further down the ladder.
There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong
Gotta,
with
like-
that Eevee.
Start looking around.
Yep, you can see all kinds of Pokemons around. Most importantly, you can see Bidoof. You can see Bulbasaur. You can see Chikorita. You can see Zorua. You can see Sneasel.
All I'm gonna say, Mono, is be afraid of that Eevee.
It's okay, Addis, calm down. But yeah, you are just kind of being watched. You can definitely tell that some of these Pokemon are also whispering to each other, most likely about you.
Assuming about the fact that I'm naked.
Yeah, in this chamber you can see that there is a clock. There's lots of tables, places where you can sit down. There's also 2 boards, one on each side of the room.
Hmm.
Eventually, you also see a
Covered
Pokemon.
in feet.
Hmm?
Boards are covered in feet.
Well, they have papers on them. They have. Well, some of them only have, feet written on them. Some of them actually have pictures of other Pokemon with what you would assume are wanted posters with more feet written on them. Yeah. Eventually, as you're just kinda chilling, you can actually see a Pokemon fly by. The Pokemon flying by is Chimicho. Chimicho looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there.
Hello.
Are you new?"
Yeah, I just found Fennekin down in a dungeon.
Oh. Well, that's really nice.
He was dying.
Oh.
Now he's not dying.
Well, that is much better than dying. Anyway, I'm Chimicho.
Hi.
I take care of the food here, and I also make sure that everyone is organized. I'm really sorry, but you kind of missed dinner. So I can probably prepare something for you if you need to.
That would be nice. I mean, Fennekin did say that we were going to be missing dinner. I'm sure he wants something too.
Oh, I can
He
definitely
seemed
prepare.
kind of sad that he was missing dinner.
Well, I can definitely do that. Though I cannot prepare it for you until you are one of us. Protocol and all that, you know.
Understandable.
So you are gonna be joining,
think
right?
He's getting... Yeah, I think he said he's getting Eevee.
Oh, yes. That's the usual protocol. Well, I'm gonna go to the dining area. I'm gonna prepare both of you a meal.
All right.
And Chimicho
Good to meet you.
just flies into one of the side rooms.
Definitely seems like everybody's been introducing themselves by their Pokemon name, I guess.
Yep. But yeah, eventually, you feel a poke at your back.
Turn around.
There's a tiny Eevee there.
Hi.
Hello there! Eevee is tailed by Fennekin. Well, so you're the one looking for... you're looking for a team, right?
Yes.
The Eevee looks you up and down, then nods to herself and says, I think you have what it takes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Fennekin said that you saved him. That's pretty good. Especially for someone who's not even part of it yet, you know. No training, no nothing. Pretty good.
I couldn't leave him to die there.
You would be
That would just
surprised.
be...
You would be surprised how many Pokemon would probably give up on Fennekin and probably steal everything he has.
Oh. That's sad.
We live in a somewhat of a sad world, but it's alright. We are here to make it a little brighter.
We live in a society.
Anyway, so, I do need to make this a little official, so would you like to join us?
Yes.
Ah, wonderful. In that case, I need to deliver you to the Guildmaster.
Okay.
Alright, would you please, follow me?
Yeah.
Yep, and she, jumps down the ladder to the lowest floor.
I'll continue down with her.
Yep. As it go down, Fennekin just looks down and says, "Good luck!" And Fennekin takes his place among his team. Alright, so, Charmeleon.
Yes.
So, Eevee basically just takes you to the lowest floor and takes you to a much nicer looking door than all the other doors that you have seen so far.
That's a fancy little door.
Well, I mean, it is the Guildmaster's door. into Guildmaster's room. Yep.
That makes sense.
She slightly opens the door, pokes her head in, and says, we have another recruit. Uh-huh. Okay. She pokes her head out, looks at you and says, alright, the Guildmaster will see you now.
Right. I guess I will go through the doors.
Alright, you go through the door, and you can see that there is actually the Guildmaster, who is a Lucario. And the Lucario is currently doing a thing that you would never expect to see Lucario do. He is reading papers and seems to be doing paperwork. He looks at you, and with a feather in hand, points at a chair that he has to his side.
I will go sit on it.
The chair has a hole for your tail, by the way.
Oh, that's convenient.
Eevee just goes to the side. You sit down, basically to the side of Lucario. Lucario puts down the papers, looks at you and says, another one. Well, welcome to the guild. I hope you will enjoy it. I assume Eevee has not given you the usual shtick?
No.
Alright, so here's the rules and what is going to be expected of you. The rules are, do not fight other guild members in the guild. If you go to Spindas, you have a fight there, that's not on us, alright?
Okay.
Alright, rule number 2. Attempt to not kill other Pokemon, if possible.
Alright. I kind of not.
So rule number 3, do your best not to besmirch the reputation of the guild. Are you okay with these rules?
I will. I'm okay with these rules.
Alright, so what is going to be expected of you is that you are going to be going on missions and, well, you're going to be doing missions for the guild. What we will provide for you is, he starts counting on his hand, free healthcare, payments, free access to jobs, free training, free banking and storage services, free dinners, and free sleeping quarters.
That's quite a bit.
Yes. How do you feel about it, Charmeleon?
I mean that seems pretty great. What do you expect from me?
I just told you, go on missions and do your best to get stronger and help other Pokemon.
All right.
Alright, it is a little late. Most trainees usually have one day to just kind of facilitate themselves, but do you think you're gonna be alright doing your first mission tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alright, I can definitely...
I'm gonna just...
can definitely enjoy doing that. Eevee, would you have a mission for him tomorrow? Yes, we do have that new team, and they are missing a member. How would you feel about working with other people?
I don't have a problem with that. Honestly, working alone was kind of a little bit concerning.
Alright, so I have two choices here for you. Because we don't really need another solo Pokemon here, so you have two teams that you can join. We have team Brush, which is Fennekin's team. They are missing a member. And there's also Team Horn, which is mostly newbies that just recently joined us. So which of these two teams would you like to join?
Damn it.
So,
Nobody tell him.
What did you say, Jeeps?
I said, God damn it.
Yeah.
me as a player knows that I should be joining Team Horn to be with the other people. But if he's saying that I could join the team with the person that I just met, that's probably what I would be.
I mean, do what your character would and see how Finn handles it.
Team Braj has Minchino as their leader, and Team Horn has Gabite as their leader.
I mean, it'd be beneficial to be with somebody I've already met. I feel like we worked well together, so.
All right. I know that both teams are somewhere around here. They're probably gonna be here before it gets too dark. So, if you cannot make the decision on which team to join, then you could totally wait for them and just see them. You've already met Fennekin. You can just find Fennekin, and Fennekin can lead you to the rest of his team. The other team,
Okay.
you cannot miss them because they do have an Aggron and they do have a Gabite, and they're kind of hard to miss.
That does seem like it would be rather hard to miss, yeah.
Aye. Is there anything you would like to tell me about yourself? Now, don't worry, if you have done any horrifying things, we don't really care about it as long as you leave them behind the door.
I mean, I did eat somebody when I was in a really bad spot. But other than that, I haven't really tried to do anything horrifying.
Lucario is just going to shrug and says, "Who didn't eat somebody?"
Well, I mean, when I offhandedly said that to Fennekin, he kind of like freaked out. So I was.
Well, that's because Fennekin is kind of... He's not entirely new, but he's also kind of new. He doesn't actually know how it feels to go to Temporal Tower and being 10 floors in and being without food. Right, Evie? And Evie just nods. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, Evie, could you give him his gear? Yep, on it. She just goes to a nearby chest and starts pulling out items. By the way, you should probably take a bath. You should also get some clothes.
I was just about to ask if gear contained clothes or if I have to go find clothes.
Well, you will be given the guild's garment, but that's just a ribbon, so it's not much of a clothes.
Not much of clothes. Gotcha.
I would recommend going to the town. There's a Keklian shop, and you can buy some clothes there. They have a strangely good eye for sizes, so don't worry.
All right, that sounds.
Yep. Evie then returns and offers you. She's carrying a lot of items that she's offering you.
Oh.
So she is offering you the following item. She's offering you a ribbon. She's offering you a guild seal. She is offering you a bag.
Bag might be good.
And she is also offering you a little pouch.
Oh. I will graciously take them.
Alright. By the way, you are expected to wear the badge and the ribbon at all times if possible. You are representing the guild when you wear them though, so be careful.
Is there any reason that representing the guild would get me attacked?
Well, I can imagine that there would be some bad Pokemon who would probably want to hurt you just because you are guilty. I mean, that happened to us quite a lot of times, didn't it? Yep. You get used to it, trust me.
Okay.
So yeah, where will you put your ribbon on your body?
Probably tie it around my left arm, I guess.
Alright. You know, the guild seal is probably gonna go to a thing that you're gonna be wearing your bag with. That's usually where it goes, or on the bag itself. By the way, when you pick up the pouch, you find that it is filled with something.
Oh, I will peek at what it is.
It is filled with 100 Pokesh. Strange gold coins.
So I can add that to the other Pokecash that I found in the dungeon.
Yep.
Oh, I have a box that I found in the dungeon. My brain's going kaput for a second. Fennekin said that I could get it opened here.
Oh yeah. You know what? Since I'm dealing with you, I can actually do it for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Put it on the table for me.
Bonk.
Yep. He whips out some kind of weird-looking key that has a lot of keys attached to it, and in a few moments, it opens.
I was about to say, and then he does a falling X kick on it to break it open.
And I would like you to roll me a d10, Charmeleon.
Okay.
See how valuable it's gonna be.
6.
Ooh, 6, that's pretty good.
Give me a second. I'm being demanded to do something.
Oh no. Okay. How is everyone?
Good.
Doing good.
So there's a chance that Jeeves will join the wrong team.
I know.
Wow.
Since Jeeves is not here, can someone roll me a d20, by the way?
Oh,
Okay, Jeeves, roll me a d20.
sorry. It was the child needs to be dealt with. 1.
Oh, 1?
1.
I mean...
I critically failed my treasure?
No, you cannot critically fail in this. You do actually find an item. And it is...
Ooh.
this.
Magnifying glass. Oh, okay.
This will add 1 die to your accuracy rolls.
Oh, that's pretty
Oh.
dope.
But you need to hold it.
But I hold it.
Yeah. It's on your held item slot. By the way, you now have a proper bag that can hold 5 items in it.
That's nice.
But yeah, as you know, you are given all of the items and the chest is open. Lucario just says, "Alright, so good luck, Charmeleon. I hope you will, 1, enjoy it here, and 2, you will be a useful member of the guild."
Thank you.
Do you have any questions for me or Eevee? Or can I return to my work? He points at the massive stack of papers that he needs to go through.
Yeah, you deal with your paperwork. I think I am good.
Alright, well, like I said, good luck. And yeah, Eevee just looks at it and says, "Alright, so I'm gonna show you to..." Actually, I'm not gonna do that yet. You're gonna be talking to the teams, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so... I guess I'm just gonna lead you to the upper floor. Oh, follow me, new guild member.
I mean, maybe I should go buy some clothes and then talk to teams.
I mean, it's a little late, isn't it? Most shops are not
fair.
gonna be open anymore.
Alright. I guess I'll go talk to teams.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, we all were naked at one point. And yeah, she just starts leading you, you know, upstairs.
Okay.
Yep, you're in that chamber with the 2 boards and lots of Pokemon. There's actually more Pokemon, but also less Pokemon.
Different Pokemon.
Yeah.
More but less.
Yeah, you can actually see that Fennekin is here.
Ah. Oh, I will go back to Fennekin.
Alright, you go to Fennekin and he actually meets you with somewhat of a smile. He waves. Hey there.
Hello.
Hey, Fennekin.
Well.
Charmeleon here is gonna be potentially joining your team. Fennekin tilts his head and says, "Really?" Fennekin looks at you and says, "You sure about this?"
He said there's 2 teams that I could join. I kind of wanted to figure out. I mean, I guess I wanted to meet the people, but I mean, I've already met you, so that's helpful.
Alright. Hey, Team Brash, assemble! And yeah, you can actually see that there's Minccino that shows up. And then, from behind you, you can feel a presence.
I was gonna ask a thing before he called everybody over, but okay.
Well, they're called Team Brash for a reason.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yep. But yeah, from behind you, you can feel a hard vegetable against your back.
I can feel a vegetable against my back.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I will look behind me.
There's Farfetch'd behind you.
This is a stick up. Give me all your Pokash.
Hmm.
I don't know, he's leaking on you.
Hmm.
Oh no.
No, he's not very fast, is he? Yeah. So, to be honest, at least his heart is in the right place. Hello there.
I mean, I hope it's not in the wrong place.
Oh,
However, I feel like that would be good if somebody tried to stab me in the heart.
Well, it appears that you guys are really hitting it up, so I'm gonna be downstairs if anyone needs anything. And Eevee leaves. Oh no, I cannot have Eevee enter the thing. Okay, that was weird. Thanks, Tabletop Sim.
Thanks, Tabletop Sim.
Alright, so yeah, you are surrounded by Pokemon that you know and do not know. They're all looking at you. And Minchino is the first one to actually like walk up to you and say, "Well, Charmeleon, I'm the leader of the group. Hello.
Hello.
So, how are you feeling about this whole thing?"
Well, it's a lot. I definitely feel like it's gonna be better than being on my own.
Oh, definitely. Especially someone like
Right.
you.
I feel like Fennekin and I got along well in the dungeon, so
Fedekin just looks at you, looks at the rise, and just says, "Yes, he's useful. Save me." Oh, thank you for saving Fennekin. I know he's not exactly amazing at showing affection. But Minchino just like shoots a look at Fennekin. But I extremely appreciate you saving our member.
well, you're welcome. It was my pleasure.
Awesome. Oh, would you like to join us?
Well, you definitely seem like great people. I'm under the impression there's another team that I'm supposed to meet before I just decide.
Oh yeah, I did hear that there was a group of newbies that just recently joined. And they immediately formed a team. I believe they're called the Horn or something?
Yeah.
I even met them.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Are they somewhere around here? It kind of looks. Yeah.
Well, I met them in a dungeon.
Oh.
But yeah, they should be somewhere around here, I think. I mean, it's kind of late. It would be weird for them to not come here, except maybe they don't want to sleep at the guild. Though that's kind of sad. We all sleep here at the guild. And this is where we cut it off, and we go to the other group. Alright.
Stop by the Kangaskhan statue and grab our stuff.
Alright. The other group. Mono, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alice?
Titties!
Oh god. Alright, so you guys don't know what's happening at the guild whatsoever. You were just watching a wonderful play. So you wanna go to Kangaskhan's?
Grab our stuff that we left there. At least that's what I want to do.
That's what we were doing through the statue.
Well, that's what I guess I meant that at the statue grabbing that. I thought we stopped as we just left.
Yeah, I figure we hit the Kangaskhan statue on our way into the guild.
Yeah, you can do any kind of inventory management when you are in the town. It's gonna imply that you just go to either to Kangaskhan or to one of the 3 different statues that are in this city.
Alright.
Because you see, Kangaskhan is not actually there anymore because her shift is over.
The only thing I'm gonna grab right now is my chest cracker, and I'm gonna open the 2 chests that we got in the dungeon.
Alright, roll me 2d10s.
A 1
Oof. Okay.
and 9.
Oh shit, 9?
Yeah.
Alright, put both chests here, please.
Hopla.
Thank you. Alright, so for the first one, I would like you to roll me a d6 to see what's in it.
Yeah. 4.
4, that is... Oh, that's simple. So the first one that you open is a little disappointing.
I mean, I wasn't expecting much from the training dungeon chests anyway.
Yeah, so here we go. This is the first one.
Alrighty.
The second one is much more interesting. I want you to roll me a d20.
I don't have one yet.
I will spawn you one then. Moment, I'll use this one, boop, and I will color it your color. There you go.
Perfect. 12.
Alright, 12. That is... Oh shit! Well, wow, you guys are getting very lucky on these.
Ooh. That is very useful, yes.
You guys are getting incredibly lucky on these.
I am okay with this. Now we have a way to revive someone if, the worst comes to worst.
Yep. It's your get out of the jail free card.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Well, I guess other than after that, we just head inside
Inside where?
the guild.
Alright, you make your way to the guild, and yeah, you can just go downstairs. And as you go downstairs, you can actually see that there's a quite interesting atmosphere, as there seems to be a lot of Pokemon looking at a certain Charmeleon. This Charmeleon is also surrounded by 3 different Pokemon who seems to be talking to him in a friendly manner.
Huh.
Jeeps?
I suppose,
Do I notice the? Well, I mean, I'm guessing I noticed them walk into the room, considering how massive they are.
Yeah, it is very difficult to miss the group with Gabite, Aggron, Clauncher, and Trumbeak.
Oh,
the
yes.
ground probably
hey.
shudders as Aggron steps.
Oh, hey, there's the other people I was supposed to talk to.
Yep, Minchino looks in the general direction and waves at all of you.
I will wave back.
You know this Minchino from before.
By the way,
Okay. Good to see you again,
Roll-
Machino.
Yep, always nice to see ya.
none of us look natural, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this
Oh.
newbie here, he's choosing between our team and your team, so come over and present yourselves.
I'll just shrug at that and walk up.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Clap, clap, clap.
Jeeps,
Hi.
you're even more surrounded by Pokemon.
Even
Except
more.
these ones are
surrounded.
much bigger. Except for Clauncher.
There's,
Not
One-
too big either.
and I went from being one of the bigger Pokemon in the room to not.
Well, I suppose I'll
Look
start by
tall.
introducing. Oh, I suppose I'll start by introducing myself first. I'm Gabite. Not normally one to run with a guild team, but I got roped into it by my new friends here. He just kind of smirks at that, looking
Hey,
back at
no-
his friends.
No one said you had to. I even said you didn't have to.
I know, but I couldn't just leave you guys to get annihilated without me.
I mean, we are probably alive because of you.
I was mostly joking, but anyway, he kind of just shakes his head and says, yeah, anyway, I'm Gabite, the current team leader for our group. He will extend one of his fin arms.
Arms.
They look very sharp. Not one for shaking. That's fine. He retracts his arm and says, I never really was good at shaking paws anyway, either, so that's fine.
I'm staring at my very sharp claws. These also seem dangerous to shake with.
I wave my very sharp metal claw that says, "Yeah, I'm Petra. Aggron. Yeah, Aggron here. No one goes by that, by the real names here."
I mean,
Really?
it's not really a danger unless you use a move, so...
Yeah, true.
Oh, anyway, so since we are actually meeting here, so hello, this is my team. This is Team Brash.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello there. Hey there.
So Fennekin was the Pokemon you were missing last we met.
Yep.
What happened to you?
I got
I
defeated in a
found him
dungeon.
mostly dead.
I was only semi-dead.
Never usually a good idea to go into a dungeon alone.
Well, I was looking for someone, but that someone wasn't actually there. It was a lie.
That
I
definitely
suddenly
gets
look a little bit awkward at that. Sorry.
that definitely gets a bit of a like small growl out of him. He's like, I hate when Pokemon give us fake missions.
Well, it wasn't a mission, really.
Or bounties or info, whatever just happened to send you there. I hate when they fake it.
Yeah. Charmeleon was there, you know, he saw what happened. It was a dark type Pokemon doing the usual dark type things.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, good thing you're alright.
Yep, I'm only alright because of Charmeleon over there.
I'm just gonna nod and you get a pat on the shoulder. Well done.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't just leave him there. It felt wrong.
I'm just gonna shake my head and say, no, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like saying you should have. I'm just saying you did the right thing. It should be appreciated.
Farfetch'd says, well, I cannot imagine leaving anyone in danger just alone, bleeding out or something. Oh yeah, this Charmeleon, pretty good in my book.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, I can agree to that.
Good job.
I mean, I don't want to sound like rude or something, but you guys all look a lot different than might be.
I'm just gonna turn back to him and say, oh, yeah, I'm what you would call an abnormal.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows what an abnormal is, considering he's abnormal himself.
Yeah. I mean, considering some of the jungles out here are pretty remote, I wouldn't be too far. I was almost about to say it. It wouldn't be too difficult to assume that he could be sheltered.
Good point. Good point. Hey, Fennekin, does he seem like he's like from a village? Fennekin looks at Minchin and says, "Yeah, he's not wearing any clothes or anything."
I mean,
I'm
to
not
be
worried
fair,
about
neither
this.
am I.
Yeah, but you're huge.
Yeah.
I'm not huge. I mean, I'm big, but I'm not huge. Looking at Aggron,
Well, I was talking about Aggron.
Fair. But also, I don't wear clothes either.
Are like none of those guys wearing clothes?
I mean, Clauncher is.
The only
Wait,
clothes
what
I'm wearing
does
is
he
a
wear?
ribbon tied to my head torpedo.
What were you saying, Mother?
What clothes does Clauncher wear?
Well, he has something that looks kind of like a tunic, but like over a lobster.
A lobster tunic.
Yeah, lobster tunic.
Lobster tunic. That sounds fantastic.
Sounds almost like a band name.
Actually, yes.
Like an indie band that wants to stand out, but not too much.
Well, anyway, Charmeleon,
Don't-
have you made your decision?
I kind of like look at Fennekin. He desperately wants to ask Fennekin if there's anybody on his team that's like him, but doesn't know how to ask. Like,
Farfetch sneezes.
it's mostly just do missions? Anything particularly interesting?
Yeah, we usually do missions, usually go save some Pokemon, or we go beat up a bad guy.
Well, I'd say if you had to kind of just pick between us, the biggest benefit of joining us is you're starting from the ground up. Versus if you join them, they're a higher rank, so you'll be sent on higher ranked missions, which could put you in a rough spot being so new.
Mention waves and just, we are only silver.
Still higher ranked than us.
That's a pretty fair point.
I mean, it could be worse, you could be joining Darkseid.
Oh god, not those guys.
They're like much
They,
higher ranked than us.
I don't like this.
And they're not the kindest either.
Yep, though they're higher rank and they get stuff done, so you know how it goes.
Yeah, but they're the ones
Yeah,
who'll leave
I
you to
guess.
die if you can't help. If there's nothing in it for them.
Yeah, that's actually kind of what we were talking about, the whole not leaving Pokemon behind thing.
And let's just say I've got a bad history with Darkseid.
I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, so...
I think it's the most. It does make more sense to join people that are, I guess, also more new to it.
That's completely alright. If you guys know anyone, by the way, who wants to join the guild, just point them towards us. Yeah, as you can see, we are only 3 and we are always looking for a new member, at least one.
Always looking for fresh blood.
Well, that's a very horrible way to say it, but also yes, you are very much correct.
I mean, back in my college days, that's what we always called the new people, fresh blood.
Minchino tilts her head and says, college?
It's a type of school I had where I came from.
Oh. I mean, I heard that they have a school, way north on
Charmeleon
a
is
different
looking at you.
continent.
I can't quite hear when you're both talking.
Yeah, see, Jeeves does that a lot. He jumps into other people's talking.
I mean, it was a big. A lot of us came together trying to learn specialties. You could say. College is a good place to learn something specific. Cause they had good teachers for specific things.
The only schools I know are usually places for, well, newly born Pokemon.
This was more advanced learning. If you wanted to get really good at something very specific.
Cloncher in the back just says, well, I know a certain Trumbeak that could use a school.
Depends to college.
Oh, Rouge Moon, thank you for the follow, much appreciated.
Is that why you're always talking about, like, safety violations?
My fault there's too many to point out.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Which violations?
Wait, you know what that is?
Yeah?
Oh, well, hey, looks like there's someone who knows what you're talking about when you're talking about whatever ocean that you're talking about.
We will. I just look at you.
Hey,
We will talk
look,
about
another
this.
reason for you guys to get along. Let's go.
Alright. Well, Charmeleon, if you ever change your mind, our team is always open for you. You've proven yourself enough to us.
I hope things don't go badly with these guys. The point that I would need to get a new team.
Hey, I've only nearly died twice now, and that's because ground types really suck when you're 4 times weak to them.
Kind of shivers. I don't want to run across them either.
Oh,
And ground types are one of the most common too.
Well,
Of course.
well, you guys are hitting it up, so we are gonna go get some rest. So, nighty night. By the way, there was something about. Ah, never mind. So yeah. Bye bye.
I will wave my wing.
Yep.
Bye.
They all wave back as as they leave. You definitely made some friends in this guild.
They're good people.
Well, anyway, so
Pokemon?
we were just about to go rest. We kind of just had a very long training dungeon, so you're welcome to join us.
I nearly died.
By the way, guys, could
Yeah.
could you roleplay for a little bit? I need to go on the toilet.
Yeah, sure.
So, be back.
I mean, to be fair, you almost died in a dungeon that's meant to be insanely difficult for newbies to train us better.
I know, but that's the second dungeon in a row that I nearly died. At least in the first one, well, actually no, that's the third dungeon I've nearly died. I'm really getting really close to dying in these dungeons.
Well, yes, but at least now we're more prepared for actual dungeons now that we actually have healing.
That's
I mean, you
true.
are kind of a big target.
I mean, that's kind of what I was hoping for, but not being hit by ground types and water types all the time.
So you went to college, huh?
Yeah.
Where?
You ever hear of Hoenn University?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a degree in rockology. I was working on becoming a professor.
But
Huh.
you're not named after one of the trees.
Yes, I am. Petre. Petrified wood.
Oh, that's clever.
That's great.
Wait, so all
I
the
don't-
professors are named after trees?
Yes.
I never knew that.
You never made that connection?
Think about it. Every professor in the games, their name has some resemblance to some type of tree or some connection to a tree.
Well, now that you point it out, I see it.
Like
But I
Roanoke,
never
that's
paid-
a type of tree.
Oh, I know. And like I said, now that you pointed it out, now I see it, but I've never put two and two together before. To be
You
fair,
never
I've
realized
only
you're Professor
actually
Oak?
So, to be fair, I've only ever actually played one game, and I've watched very few but intermittent episodes of the cartoon.
Which game did you play?
Arceus.
I don't know if they had a professor in there, and so if it's not a professor, it doesn't have a tree.
No, they did have a professor. I don't remember which. Who was the professor of Pokemon Arceus? Laventon. Professor Laventon.
Oh, Lavender's not Lavender.
Laventon. Here, I'll put it in chat. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
He was situated in the Hisui region back in the ancient days when Pokeballs were still made with blah 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 blah. The apricorns, that's the word.
Yep, that is a fruit-bearing tree that's usually meant for ornamental planting.
Fair.
It's got a what was it? A coppery color along with beautiful honey-scented flowers.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, all.
I'm really
Just
sorry.
talking about the one game that Aries has played for Pokemon and how its professor is indeed named after a tree.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
never knew that every professor was named after a tree.
Let me think about it. Is juniper a tree?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, then yeah. Yeah, there's mahogany, oak,
Oak, elm.
elm. Yeah. Actually, I hate this.
Like, you never knew before either?
You legit just gave me cancer.
Oh man, you've played like infinitely more Pokemon games than I have. I've literally only ever played Arceus, and then that professor's name is Professor Lavington, and apparently that actually is still a tree.
Alright. So, what have you guys roleplayed?
We
Well, there was
are
a
they?
slight discussion that when I asked Aggron about him going to college,
Go
and
on.
then found that it was not college I was thinking of.
Yeah, so
Right.
to sum it up, he asked about Aggron's college. Aggron answered, and then that spiraled into Mono asking if he was like named after a tree because he mentioned that he was aiming to become a professor, and then we all went out of character at that point talking about how professors are named after trees.
Alright, back into character then.
All right.
Well,
Cloncha sneezes.
so nobody said where I'm supposed to be. Is it like part of your area?
Oh,
I
we've
mean,
got a room.
I did
Okay.
just offer. I did just offer for you to come with us. We're heading actually to bed now since we just pretty much
Oh.
spent all day in a training dungeon.
So,
I
as you guys
also just came out of a dungeon, so I'm a little hurt. Might be
So-
nice to.
As you guys are saying that, you suddenly hear a bell in the distance, and you hear a soft voice of Chimicho saying, Charmeleon and Fennekin, your food is ready.
Oh, hey, food.
I believe we
That'd be
did
nice.
already eat for the day, technically.
Did we? Oh yeah. I also had a snack.
Snack,
I just like
he says.
I just like to think that my Aggron's probably just always hungry because of his size.
By the way, do you look beaten up?
I mean, I had an arrow in my face. Um,
Well, I mean, here, drink this. He's gonna hold up a weird-looking juice to you.
I mean, aren't we just about to rest and deal with that?
I mean, we should see how he's doing. And again, save your juice because we can always see Chansey in the morning if he's still hurt.
I guess. I was trying to be helpful.
I know you're trying to be helpful, but you also don't want to inconvenience or hurt yourself in this.
You yet again
I-
hear,
Oh,
Charmeleon and Charmeleon and
I'm
Fennekin, your food is ready.
I'm gonna go over to the counter and get my food.
Oh, you need to go to an entirely different room.
Oh, okay, I don't know where the food is.
Well, you did see Chimicho go into the side room. From
Yeah,
this
we
very
can go.
room, from this very floor.
Kind of look over at that side room, look back at Aggron and Garchomp, like point over there, like, is that where?
I give a shrug if I think so.
You guys see Fennekin going for food.
Okay, I will follow Fennekin.
I'll follow just for the time being.
I'll follow.
Alright. So, you guys actually follow into not exactly a huge room, but it is big enough to house probably most of the guild, right? It has a big table that you are pretty sure normally is filled with food. But right now there's only 2 plates here.
Well, now I just feel special.
Yeah. Chimichurri is just floating next to the table, and is looking at you and Fennekin, and just says, "All right, your food is ready."
Thank you.
Yep, Fennekin, without saying anything, just starts digging in. You can see that the Fennekin has some kind of bowl full of fruits and vegetables. Charmeleon?
Pretty much.
You have a proper plate, and on your plate is what appears to be roasted fruits, together with sprinkled berry powder, together with what appears to be fish meat.
Ooh. That looks delicious.
Well, I hope you will enjoy it.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get some rest myself. Good luck tomorrow. Try not to miss dinner. Chimichurri flies off.
I guess we'll try.
Well, when you dig into the food, it's amazing. It's like both you and the Pokemon within you are just salivating at this food.
Satisfied.
This is so much better than any food you ever had so far in this world.
Oh. Oh, but... And I thought that apple was delicious. I mean, it was still delicious, but...
And this is where the group realizes the terrible truth. They have not eaten here yet. That means Charmeleon is the first to eat.
I get the first foods. Woo.
So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
No, I was just gonna be
Well,
happy
I'm
to see
eating.
them while they enjoyed their food because apparently we've already eaten for the day.
Well,
Yeah.
most of you guys already missed dinner, sadly.
Yeah.
The reason Charmeleon and Fennekin were given dinner is because, well, one, Fennekin almost died, and Charmeleon is a newbie.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all
fair.
good.
I mean, aren't they also newbies?
You're extra newbie. You literally joined not
Oh.
even 20 minutes ago.
We're still within our 24-hour period, but you're still newer.
I'm just newbier.
You're newbier
Yes.
than newbie.
You're
By
the
the
newbie.
way, you're our saving grace to the one type that most of us are very weak to.
Ice.
Ice.
I heard that.
You
I'm-
did.
Yes.
You completely
Ice.
delete ice.
Yeah, because so I'm especially weak. So just like ground is 4 times damage to Talt, ice is 4 times damage to me.
But yep. Eventually, Fennekin is done. Just jumps up the table and says, "Well, I'm gonna go get some rest. You good luck tomorrow."
You too, if you're doing anything?
Oh no. Tomorrow we are resting, and we actually have our next mission on the day after tomorrow.
Kind of like look over at Aggron and Garchomp, kind of like for a second, and then kind of like lean closer to Fennec and be like, you don't have anybody else on your team that's like me, right?
Like you? What do you mean?
You know what
With you being a human?
I thought that was like, I thought that you guys didn't like that.
That depends.
Since we're sitting
Humans
next
are
to them,
pretty
can we hear
common.
them?
Fennekin is not very subtle about it.
Say-
I mean,
I just,
I used to be human.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
say, yeah, humans are honestly especially common nowadays. Honestly,
Well, I would not say
Oh.
common, but definitely not as rare as they used to be. Though there are still Pokemon who don't believe they actually exist.
Oh. And Chris. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that bitch really lied to me then.
I raised a class says, I mean, I used to be a rock trainer.
I used to be a safety inspector.
I used to be a Gibble.
No, yeah, he's the only one here who actually comes from here. We're between us three.
I'm just gonna nod.
Cloncher lives his clone says I used to be a Cloncher.
Bill Hyde and Contra too.
But then I met a bird, and my life got turned upside down.
Yeah, the poor Fennekin's disappointment was at the bottom of our dungeon. It was apparently in the Brine Cave. There was supposed to be a super wise, beautiful Pokemon.
Yep.
And turns out it was just a lie part,
Yep, I guess.
giving me ominous predictions of saving the world and shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe her much. Dark types usually lie to Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why you all seem to have such hate for dark types.
I mean, exactly because of what just happened?
I mean, I guess that's why you guys do. But I had a friend who. Okay, I placed my claws on the table. Where I come from, humans trained Pokemon, and I had a friend who was specialized in dark types, and his dark types were actually really sweet and very friendly.
I mean, I'm not saying the dark types cannot be that, it's just on average they're kinda on the bad side. You know, if I could just cruise his throat, this says, you know, the bad seed of the bunch.
I mean, when people have that generalization, it's kind of hard to break out of it.
I mean, don't even get me started on ghost types.
What's wrong with ghost types?
They are literally dead.
So?
Every time you look at them, you are like, oh, that's what is gonna happen to me.
Maybe.
Or psychic types.
Oh, I mean,
Don't get me started on psychic types.
Yeah, I know, right?
that's just the mentality of the metaphysical types of Pokemon here in this area.
I mean, last time I checked, it's like kinda everywhere.
Huh. This world's so strange.
So it's like
I can't get used to that.
Racism and a lack of safety precautions.
well, now I feel like I was definitely misled. I found this lie part outside the dungeon, and then she was inside the dungeon, like at the end. Anyway, yeah, she totally like made it seem like humans cause massive catastrophes every 10 years, and they have to fix them.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Humans can be pretty awful, but they can also be pretty good. It depends on the human.
Cloncher just, behind you just lives his clone says, I mean, she's kinda got a point there.
Hey, I'm not trying to cause any catastrophes. If anything, I'm trying to prevent them.
If I could just,
Need I remind you of Spindle's bar?
if I could just, like, jumps in and into the comments and says, I mean, not all humans are bad. I mean, during the Time Gear incident, when I was just a little Fennekin, they did save the world, no? I mean,
so there's
isn't Lucario a human?
I mean, he did save the world. He's one of the most well-known humans out there.
Yeah. So if he's a guild master, I mean, that means he cannot be that bad, no?
Oh, I didn't know this.
Poor,
I didn't.
poor
I didn't know
Charmeleon.
this.
Poor Charmeleon is getting so much information from so many different sides and different perspectives.
Yeah. Here I thought it was like a whole weird bad thing that I just kind of woke up in the middle of nowhere, not any idea what I. All of a sudden I have a tail and it doesn't feel wrong.
Trumbeak raises a wing to request the floor to speak. Oh right,
This is not a classroom.
God, that reminds me of my college days.
we were informed that we are actually inhabiting the body of a sentient Pokemon, so it's not exactly the best thing though. I mean, I do want to like help the actual Trumbeak. I don't want to like kidnap their body forever.
Yeah, I'd like to learn more about the Aggron I'm inhabiting and why he looks like a Tyranitar. Which is weird, considering the last thing I remember as a human was my Aggron protecting me from an overgrown Tyranitar. So,
Also, you should probably have that checked out. Fennekin points at his neck.
I double my neck.
Yeah, when you reach there, you have that weird red gem in your neck still.
Who do you think I should go to check that out?
I mean, there's Zatu in the city.
What even is that thing?
Yeah, it's round. It's round and red.
I woke up
poke
with
it.
Yeah. You poke at it.
Whisper to,
You poke at it, and you cannot take it out no matter how you try.
I'm gonna whisper to Launcher. Should I have them look at that weird scar on my neck as well?
Clauncher just looks at you and says, "I don't know if that's a good idea."
I don't know what the deal is with it.
I know what it is.
All right, tell me later then.
I don't know if that's the information that you should be having.
I shrug.
So as the group is talking among each other, Fennekin just looks at you, Charmeleon, and says, "I'm sorry that you're probably getting confused."
It's been a bit of a day.
I'm sorry if I seem kinda cold, it's just I kinda have a hard time talking to other Pokemon.
Well, technically, 3 of us aren't Pokemon.
You get my point.
I get your point. Yeah, it's been like a super weird day for me, and first I'm led to believe by this light part that I'm like this weird, crazy thing that nobody's gonna like believe exists. So I was like not sure if I was supposed to talk about it or not, and then lo and behold, there's humans everywhere.
Well,
Maybe not everywhere, but
she obviously used you not knowing for whatever gains that she wanted to gain from you. Again, dark types. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some rest now with the rest of my team. In the morning, if you wanna like talk to anyone or just, you know, what I'm trying to say is, do you wanna be friends?
yeah, that would be awesome.
Fennekin reaches with his paw towards your hand.
I try to not stab his paw with my claws.
Yeah, look at the models, by the way. Look at the size of that paw. Look at the size of that hand. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I'm-
very carefully, Fennekin shakes your hand.
So you can shake.
Oh?
I'm just concerned about stabbing people, okay? I'm not used to these. He holds up his massive claws that, looking at the models, I'm pretty sure that claw is about the same size as Fennekin's entire limb.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm probably fairly resistant to you just casually cutting me.
I mean, that's fair.
Charmeleon, from behind you can just hear, well, at least you have hands. All I have is claws.
Hey, but I rely on you to help me out with those water or those pesky ground types.
He touches his massive, shooty claw and just says, "I can do that."
Because, those hurt a lot.
You know,
I don't know how much of hands these count as.
Contra, I know for a fact that eventually you can learn Healing Pulse.
Huh?
That healing move that the nurse did in town?
Me? There's no way.
Yeah.
All I know is
But it's
shoot. All I know is shoot.
Well, we're gonna go stronger, and you'll learn moves.
Anyway, so yeah. Obviously, you guys have a lot to talk about, so bye-bye.
Bye.
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 If can just leaves the room.
Well, so I guess if you're human, I guess my actual name is Petre. Pleasure to meet you, and then I'll offer my metal claw towards you, Charmeleon.
Okay, well, my actual name is James.
Pleasure to meet you, James. Huh.
I offer a.
I know a rocket
wing.
member named, a former rocket member named James.
God damn it, don't remind me.
I mean,
I
him and... Oh, go ahead.
offer a win. Well, my original name is Marku.
Nice to meet you. And I'm assuming your original name was Gabite, as I proffer to actually shake Gabite.
No, it was Gibble, because he used to be a Gibble.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, "Yeah, see, he gets it. I used to be Gibble." And I will shake your paw.
I'm not even familiar with what you are, so I
He
didn't.
said he used to be a Gibble.
I mean, that's true.
Oh, I don't know if you guys had said this in character or out of character about him being an answer to our biggest weaknesses of Ice type. Ice is weak to 4 things: fire, rock, steel, and fighting.
Oh my god.
I covered 2 of those already.
I'm gonna learn a fighting move next.
So yeah, you have the covered.
But he also covers another one we're bad at, which is grass type.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he also is not seriously weak to fire or to ice.
Wait. I just realized. You guys are weak to grass on a place called the Continent of Grass.
I mean, I'm not weak to grass. We just didn't have a counter to grass.
Yeah. I don't think any of us are specifically weak to grass, just
Yeah, the only weakness that we share is exactly what we were just talking about.
Wait
ice.
a moment. You have flying type.
Yeah.
Flying is strong against grass.
Mm-hmm.
see, I'm a rock expert.
Alright.
You huck rock.
I know a lot about rock types and their typing advantages, specifically Aggron, since that's what I specifically raised. But that's about where my focus was.
So, as you guys are having this conversation over here, you suddenly hear someone clearing their throat from the door.
We'll
I
look
will
over
look
the
at the
door.
door.
Yeah, in the doorway, you can see Evie. Look at it, all of you. And she just says, by the way, it's time to sleep.
Ah,
You're being very loud.
Sorry.
the muscle of the guild is here. Yeah, we'll go.
She touches her chest and says, me? Muscle?
I'm just gonna nod at that. Even the Gabite completely respects the Eevee.
I don't think I could casually open the guild doors if like you do.
She just shakes her head and says, you guys are silly. And then she just turns around and leaves.
I will look at you, James, and says, if the Eevee ever tries to tell you that it's not scary, don't believe it. It's a lie.
All right, I will keep that in
By the
mind.
way, the Eevee's in charge of us for the next bit while we get through training and such. Speaking of which, how long were we actually in the training dojo for?
8 hours. Or no, 10. 10 hours. We were there from 10 o'clock in the morning to 8 at night.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because it was 4 hours that after Clauncher fainted.
Yeah, because we got through a good portion of it before he fainted. But yeah, so I guess we should probably head to our room.
Well.
Yes.
So, yeah, do you guys want to go to your room?
Yeah.
Alright. So, Charmeleon. Oh no, Jeeves' internet.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Not the
No.
internet.
Oh.
He was even in friendship circle.
We were even singing Kumbaya.
Confused Eevee noises as we suddenly start yelling after he told us to be quiet. Just, oh, from the room.
She would just shake her head and just say, ah, newbies. Okay, we were waiting for Jibbo.
My moose.
I freaking love the fucking remastered music from Super. It's like, I recommend listening to the original, and you know, it sounds very similar, but this one is like, obviously, is actually done by actual instruments. I do wish that you would actually go to this town in Super, but you don't actually ever go into the town.
Treasure Town?
Yeah, you never go into Treasure City in Super. You literally, you just go to Spin this Cafe and that's it.
What about any of the other games?
Nope. Only Explorers of Sky, and there, you know, it's a Treasure Town, not Treasure City.
Huh. Maybe a future game?
Well, I mean, considering DX didn't sell well, we are probably not getting a future game.
Unless they decide
DX.
that, you know, remaking the games was a bad idea and double down on making a new game.
Dude, I would fucking love a new Mystery Dungeon game. I'm not even
I
kidding.
would like a new Pokemon Ranger.
I can hear people again.
Ah, Jeeps!
Hello!
Yeah!
I have no idea what the hell my computer just did.
Drugs.
Did drugs. Okay. That's
Tell
valid.
it to do less drugs or more drugs, whichever one fixes the problem.
Hey, speaking of drugs, hey, Jeeves, do you want to try some fairy dust?
No!
Ooh.
Yo, dude, this is
Sure.
fairy dust, man. Time to take over this guild from inside with drugs, man.
Are you really sure, though, a Gabite should be doing anything fairy related?
Oh, that's a good
he'll be
point.
fine.
You would wait. Would that mean that Gabite would be even weaker to that?
Probably.
Ooh.
If it comes from a fairy type, I would assume so.
Well, technically, doesn't it come from a grass type?
It's grass fairy.
Ooh,
Ah.
yeah.
I feel like that would just make you extra high because you're.
Yeah, that's what I was
susceptible
thinking
to
too.
You're like, holy shit, this is the best
Would
shit
build
ever.
it well.
Did you also? Did you guys hear what I was saying as I went kapoof?
Nope.
No.
I did discover what I have what I counter that you guys didn't have a counter to before, or a strong against.
What's that?
What's
Oh,
that?
he died again.
Oh.
Well, I can still hear you guys. Can you not hear
Well,
me?
well,
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you now.
hear
We
you.
can hear you now.
Counter.
Yeah. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's anybody here that was super effective against steel.
No, I don't
He's
think we
not
have any-
wrong.
No,
Gabite.
Gabite,
Yeah, Gabite.
ground type.
Plus, I've got the move Rock Blast, which is a ground type move.
Rock Blast is not ground type, it is rock type.
Alright,
Let me have a look.
yeah, it is. How did
Oh,
I get
okay.
that wrong?
The move Rock Blast, not rock type, would be the stupidest thing. Which, yes, there are some moves like that, but not many.
Wait. Are you saying kind of like a fucking dragon not being a dragon type?
Yo, Charizard, I mean, that's its own can of worms that I can understand, but I also know why it's not dragon type. It's they were afraid dragon typing would be way too powerful in first gen,
I mean,
and they didn't want to have one of their starters to be overpowered.
I guess, yeah, because Dragonite was kind of OP. Also, they probably they also probably didn't want to dragons
Oh,
that
we
have...
lost him again.
No. What's with your internet, buddy?
Oh, welcome back.
Why is it dying, James?
I don't know. That time it was the second I joined the table. It's like, nope.
Wait, what do you mean you're at the table?
Tell it to stop being a bitch.
I'm looking at the table right now. Am I not at the table?
Yeah, you are at the table, I just said.
Oh, okay.
No, he's saying his Discord started being fucky when he joined the
Yeah.
table.
Wow.
My Discord wouldn't fuck you when I joined tabletop.
I would not be surprised if that was just Discord being Discord.
Or tabletop being
Or tabletop.
Or both.
Just a combination.
A little bit of a column A, a little bit of a column B. Alright, so, you guys want to go to your room, right?
Yeah.
Sam, you make your way to your room and, yeah. Hey, Charmeleon, you have a bed. It's made out of hay.
That
Hey, look at that.
seems... Is that smart? That doesn't seem smart.
What? It's sort of like you have open flame. Oh, wait.
My tail's literally on fire. Why would I want to sleep on a hay bed? That seems like a bad idea.
Maybe it's fire-resistant hay?
I don't feel like I'll have a problem with it, but I feel like I'm gonna give everybody else a problem.
Well, thankfully, according to the games, a Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard do not set the hay beds on fire.
Okay.
Part of me feels like there has to be some sort of intention behind it.
I guess as a test, I guess I will poke the bed with my tail.
Nothing. It is Charmeleon resistant.
He's up with this world.
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Concho just makes his way to, you know, one of the beds that's like under the window.
Actually, wouldn't that make sense to your character, Talt? Because you used to train Pokemon, so I'm sure you would have come across like Charmeleons, and the fact that their tail never catches anything on fire ever.
Except,
It does.
I come from the manga, and the manga works on actual real-world logic.
Also, in the anime, you know, in the episode where... Okay, in the first season, you know, in Kanto, Ash literally uses his Charmander's tail to set a campfire on fire so that they don't freeze to death.
Oh,
Yes,
I did
yes.
not know that.
Because, you know, that was when they were stuck in that one cave and they were, like, split up from the rest of the group and they were, like, freezing to death.
I mean,
Yep.
also, how many times in the original anime did Ash grab Charmeleon's tail and light himself on fire?
Yeah.
Because he was grabbing his tail?
Yeah.
And, well, I think that was also Charizard intentionally making the tail catch fire.
Also, also Cyndaquil, when in early episodes of Johto, when Cyndaquil couldn't control his flames at all, very often he would just like set Ash on fire upon hugging.
Yeah.
I just think Ash was really flammable.
Yeah, maybe he is. Yeah.
Ash was weak to
regularly
fire type.
douse? Did he just regularly douse himself in gas?
Yeah. I know Vulpix very commonly burned Ash.
Yet the one that didn't burn him was Rapidash.
Well, because canonical Rapidash's flames are not actually flames.
Yeah. It's hair.
It's hair.
Wavy hair.
And they just
I
have,
mean-
they have it like as a defensive measure, basically.
I mean, he got burned by the Ponyta.
Yeah, it's because Ponyta didn't trust Ash, so it wouldn't let him basically hop on.
No touchy.
No touchy. Anyway, so yeah, you guys make it to your room and you finally get some rest.
Yay, rest.
Your first day, your first real day as a guildie begins tomorrow. You can now spend your XP in order to level up if you want to.
My
Yeah.
whole 3 XP that I can't do anything with yet.
Now, I would recommend you guys doing the XP at the end of the session, not right now. Because I can promise you, you guys will not end up in a combat scenario. I hope, that is.
I
So,
mean, I did already pre-plan what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Because I would like this thing to keep moving, and I know that these level ups always take ages. Is that okay with you?
It's fine.
Yep.
Alright. So, it is the next day, and you guys awaken to a horrible noise.
Oh boy.
Ah,
Oh, God has decided to forsaken me and awaken me from slumber.
Oh shit, I don't have his model. Oh shit, give me a moment.
And may God have mercy
While
on
he's
me.
looking for that, I have a question on the experience cost thing over here.
Uh-huh.
On skills, it says 8 times the current score. If the score is 0, does that just make
Look
it
above it.
8?
Look above it.
Look up a bit.
Oh, it says new skill.
Never mind.
So yeah,
Never mind.
as you guys, you know, it's morning. You suddenly feel the door break open, and
Ah,
a Pokemon enters, and very loudly he says, "It's morning. It's time to wake up."
Ah!
Shut the hell up. We're getting up.
Louder just looking at all of you.
I'm just gonna glare daggers back at him.
It's time for the morning cheer. So wake up.
Oh my god.
I'm going to walk towards him and says, thank you. We're
Oh.
getting up. And I push him out the door and close the door in front of him.
Okay.
I don't think he could stop you from pushing him.
Yeah, he can't. He's not that strong. He's only level 15, for fuck's sake.
Then along comes an even tinier Pokemon, Eevee. She just pushes him with the tip of one paw back.
I don't know if
But
I'm
anyway.
having wake-up calls like that. I don't
No.
want to go that far back to college.
I say we barricade the door every morning.
I don't think that's a good idea. We just need to wake up before him.
Screw fire related safety protocols. Barricade the door.
Coloncho just looks at this entire situation and says, I want to go home. I want to sleep until noon.
I look at
I'm just-
Contra and say, you and me both, little buddy. You and me both.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, my nice little quiet town with like maybe 40 Pokemon now seems so much nicer.
By the way, outside, you know, out of the window, you can see that the sun is only now, like, starting to show up. You are pretty sure it's like 5 a.m.
Oh
Wow, he
god.
literally woke us at the ass crack of dawn.
Yep.
I have never wanted to strangle a Pokemon as much as I do right now. I'm not a violent individual, but I want to strangle a Pokemon.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Other than strangle a Pokemon, we should probably get up and go be functional.
I mean, I'd like to go back to sleep, but I feel like that's not gonna be allowed.
That could be a very bad idea.
Yeah.
That's sure he says I ain't gonna stop you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shrug and say, honestly, I wouldn't blame you either. I probably do have to get up, honestly, to get ready to go see what our mission is, since I'm the team leader.
Oh yeah, we elected him team leader mostly because he's native.
Yeah, he knows what's going on around here.
And experienced.
Yes, native.
Anyway. Well, feel free to tag along if you want. You don't have to. I'm gonna go see what we gotta do.
And I'll follow behind.
Alright, so Gabite, the moment you leave the door, you can see that in, at the end of the hallway, into the main chamber, right? You can see that there is what appears to be an army of Pokemon. And they're all in a line, like one would imagine soldiers to be.
Huh.
Didn't realize Loudon had that kind of effect.
Do they all look just as dead as us?
Some of them.
Oh, hey! It's a Zigzagoon!
Wait a second, I'm just gonna put everyone in position.
It's Linon's little brother.
I mean, that's one way to say it. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of Pokemon. This is the Loudred. Is everyone's favorite. Micho is gonna be here. Myro is gonna be here. You can actually see that the Guild Master is already waiting, by the way. And Eevee is looking in your direction with a glare.
I'm gonna quickly go and line up like the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll line up.
Yep, you just hear Eevee say, "Hop, hop, let's go."
Anywhere specific or?
No, just pick wherever in front of the Guild Master. Yep, and the Guild Master just said, prepares, looking at the sheer amount of newbies.
Oh, I meant to grab just mine.
Mono, you stayed inside the room.
No, sorry, I was moving stuff around my sheet.
Your model space is so, like, deceptively big.
It is huge, right?
I can't
Almost
even
like-
actually find the end. There we go, finally, I'm not sitting on it.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Can I put you in the back here?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Alright, so... As you guys, make it, Lucario just, looks at all of you. You can see years of tiredness in his eyes. As he just takes a deep breath, and you can see that he puts on the happiest, most cheerful face you have ever seen a Lucario put on.
That is legitimately
disturbing.
terrifying.
He lifts his hand in the air. And then he says, a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. And then everyone but you guys, because you guys are new, so you don't know how to do this yet. Everyone just says, 1, don't shirk work. 2, run away and pay. And 3, smiles go for miles.
I'll look back and forth, confused.
Yep.
I was woken up early for this shit.
Lucario just looks at you.
I just kind of look at him dead and says, "Sorry, I haven't been woken up this early since I was." I motioned down to where I would suspect an Aaron would be.
Well, get used to it. Anyway, so we do have quite a lot of newbies. I expect everyone to be as welcoming to them as possible, at least for a week. Second, the said newbies are gonna be on training, so while you're gonna be welcoming to them, please make sure that they're used to everything. 3, there is that weird thing happening. So it appears that we have a competition for the first time in many years. There is a new guild that was formed at one of the towns.
That will get a rise out of Gabite.
Everyone is just like whispering to each other over this. Anyway, so I recommend if you see their members, do not engage them in combat. I know how some of you are. He specifically looks at Zorua over here. Anyway, so yeah, do not cause any trouble with them. They're probably more green than you can possibly be right now. Anyway, with that, you are dismissed. Everyone go do your jobs. And yeah, everyone just starts, going their way.
Wonder.
I'm just gonna give side eyes to Team Darkseid as they leave.
Education.
Bulbasaur of Team Darkseid actually throws you a look, Trumbeak. The kind of look that you throw to someone that you know that you won over.
I have no idea what's going on between them. I just wave friendly when he looks in this direction.
I refer to my icon as the look I'm giving him.
But yeah, you actually see everyone just kind of, move their way. Most Pokemon either leave immediately or they go to the 2 boards in order to get jobs.
Yeah, I'd probably start heading for the board first things first.
Actually, you are not. Because... because you are stopped. By Eevee. Eevee just stops in front of you and smiles.
I'll give her the best smile a Gibble can give. Or Gabite.
I'll wave and says, "What do you want, Mini Titan?"
I don't actually know what that means. Anyway, so this is your first day, guys. That means I need to explain to you how everything works.
Alrighty.
Alright, so we have two boards. The board on the left, she points at the board on the left. These are usually easier jobs, jobs where you usually have to like deliver something or save someone or you just have to explore something. Alright?
Yeah.
The other board is the bounty board. That's where Pokemon usually put evildoers and naughty Pokemon or even criminals. Obviously, the ones on the right are more dangerous, but they will net you more Pokesh and more items. Also more experience, but you're also much more likely to get hurt out there. Also, the bounties on the left board will usually get you some reputation with the people here. Do you need any help with bounties? I assume Gabite can probably explain that all to you.
I will just nod.
Anyway, Gabite, you are not a mercenary. That means when you finish your job, you take it here. The guild seal will teleport you here when you are done.
I'll just nod and say, yeah, I'm aware.
Awesome.
Fine.
Well, If you have any questions, do not be shy. Ask your more veteran guild members, or ask me.
I will just nod.
Will do.
Certainly.
Seems good.
All right. Well, good luck. Yeah,
I'm gonna nod again,
she just steps away.
and then I will step over to the boards.
I'm reminded of that heavy meme. I fear no man, but that thing scares me.
Except it's I fear no Pokemon, but that thing, it scares me.
Yep. You can actually see that some Pokemon also go get breakfasts.
Well,
Yep,
Gabite,
that's the
what do you
next
think?
plan.
Breakfast.
What do I think?
Yeah.
It's guild life. I mean, I wasn't completely blind to guild life. Being a mercenary, you tend to work around guildies all the time, so.
I was more thinking, what type of job should we try to take on?
Well, considering we actually managed to do quite a number on those high-level Pokemon in the training dungeon, I feel like we'd be fine trying a bounty. I mean,
Not
we've
like we
already
don't
completed
have-
a bounty for that matter.
And it's also not like we don't have these escape orbs. I hold up one for my bag.
I'll just nod. Exactly, see? There's that
Better
too.
better to run away and lick your wounds and come back another day.
And we got pretty lucky to have found this revive seed too, so worst comes to worst, we're not in that bad of a place.
I guess that works like a revive from my world.
I'm just gonna nod. Probably. Anyway. So I guess I'll pad over specifically to the bounty board.
All right. So you know that the bounty board is almost entirely empty. There is only one bounty left. So. Oh.
Oh, go on.
Oh, okay. But yes, the bounty that is left says arrest Hunter for pulling dangerous pranks on old Pokemon. Difficulty 3 stars. Reward 1000 Pokesh.
So in reality, 100 Pokesh, but yeah.
It also has plus 3 question marks.
Does each
Only
question mark
question is-
stand for an item, or?
No, 3 question marks means that you will get a random reward from it.
Got it.
Do any of
Being
you
a
have
3-star
any way of
reward,
holding
that
onto
must
a
be-
hunter?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so the only problem is, do any of you have a way of holding on to a haunter?
I mean, as long as we have more than normal attacks, it won't be that difficult.
I don't know about you, but hunters tend to not have substance.
Well, yes, but I believe when they are unconscious, they're easier to transport.
Alright, so is that what you guys is that the mission you want to take?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, you take it. Leader?
Yes,
You get a tink on your map.
I will open it up.
You can see that one of the points is highlighted. It seems this hunter is currently in a place called the Apple Woods.
So he's hiding out in the woods. Alrighty. So we can expect to run into a lot of grass types. And ground types, and rock types. Maybe some fairies and electrics. And then after that, I will also take a peek at the other mission board just to see what it has.
Ooh. So, the other one has 2 missions. One mission is escort me to my love.
Just as cliche as the actual game. I love it.
And the other one has I lost an item, please find it for me.
I'm gonna look at the location for each.
Okay, give me a moment. So, the escort me to my love is it leads to a dungeon called Beach Cave.
Beach Cave, got it.
And I lost an item, please find it for me leads to Apple Woods.
Oh. We can hit 2 for 1 in that. I'm actually gonna take that lost item one then.
Yeah, the difficulty of the I lost an item, please find it for me is literally just 1 star. The reward for that one is 100 Pokesh. Plus,
No question mark?
plus 1 apple.
I mean, we're gonna be there anyway, so I might as well take it, even if it is pretty much next to nothing.
I mean, it'll add to our reputation.
That is true.
Which, for us, that might be more important than cash or items. At least at this point.
Very true.
Does there seem like there's a lot more on the easier bounty board?
Well, on the easier one, there's only 2, and on the main bounty is only 1 right now.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Gabite,
Yes.
when you take the final bounty of the bounty board, you suddenly feel shaking underneath you.
I'm gonna look down.
You feel like something is digging right underneath you.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Yep, and immediately you see Duck Trail.
By the way, I just opened my notes to put it down. What was that? It was something woods?
Applewoods.
Applewoods, okay. Oh, hey, we can... Speaking of apples, since we're going there anyway, we're probably going to collect a lot more than 1 apple anyway.
Yep. But yeah, Duck Trail looks around. He looks at the board, nods to himself, digs underneath again, and then the board turns around. And after a few seconds, it gets turned around again, and there is a sign that says "All done."
Yes. So he's the mission enforcer. Well, they?
The Duck Trail, it's a little complicated. By the way, you can also see that the hole that he created, he also fixed behind himself.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'd be a little bit too creepy if you were just walking around to avoid leaving holes.
Ah yes, feet.
Yes, feet.
God, what's with feet and Mystery Dungeon? I will never understand. Was this Mystery Dungeon made by Japanese Tarantino?
Probably. Alright. But I will go ahead and tuck our 2 current missions away in my bag. And then say, well, I guess let's take care of our morning business, and then when we're done, we can head out.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty then.
Alright. So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Probably get
First
some
things
breakfast.
first. Yes, that's what I was just about to say. First things first, breakfast.
You pop a cold one.
You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
I didn't think my mic would pick it up.
Alright, so you guys go to the dining area, and you notice that there's only a few Pokemon here. And Chirichu looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm really sorry. You are not a high enough rank to have breakfast.
I'm sorry, what?
Mm-hmm. You need to be at least silver rank in order to be eligible for breakfast. You're only eligible for dinners.
Well,
I'm just gonna shrug and leave and say, well, we can always go to the cafe.
Oh, to the tavern.
Or, yeah, the tavern. Actually, yeah, the tavern.
What, you don't want to go to Spinder's Cafe, get some food?
No,
No.
Why not?
cuz I said so.
what, you don't want to see what happens when you coerce them into making lemonade?
I've already found out.
I choose life.
I'm good. Let's go to the the tavern.
Alright, so do you wish to leave?
Yes.
Alright. By the way, Jeeves, you can totally talk as well.
You are a valued member of this party.
Wait, is Jeeves here?
Is he muted? Because he put his microphone up and forgot to put it back down.
Oh shit, I could have been using this. This is a good one for dinner.
Has this Discord gone all fucky again?
I have no idea. But yeah, as you guys are gonna be leaving, you can actually see Mario near the ladder, and he's actually looking at what appears to be, well, the humans in the group would know this as newspaper.
Hey, look, a newspaper.
I'll peek over his shoulder at it.
It's news.
About?
All kinds of things, you know, like there is a news about Bulbasaur with the biggest bulb to ever bulb. There's news. There's news on the continent of Sand that some kind of criminal syndicate has been formed.
Oh boy.
There is news about new teams in different kinds of guilds. There's a big news about a new guild being formed.
Where does it say?
It says Kapim Town.
You all see Gabite open his mouth like he wants to say something, and he looks shocked. But he just closes his mouth again and just shakes his head and just...
Isn't that where you're from?
He's just gonna nod.
Yeah, you would know that the guildmaster is Eevee.
Another
Another
Eevee?
one.
Another one.
Fucking Eevees.
I mean, there are a lot of Eevees around here, so I guess it makes sense.
Hey,
Must
I've been
be
meaning
native
to ask.
to this particular area.
Gabite.
Oh no, they are. They are native. I even saw their little... Not hometown, but their spawning area on my way here.
Gabite, I got a question.
I'll look at Trumbeak.
So, if there's like two Eevees in the same area, how do you like? You both just call them Eevee, or how do you work that out?
Yeah, you just call them Eevee. Unless
Is
they're
it based on
a...
the inflection on which one you're talking to?
let's just say... if you're talking about you humans and your weird thing about having unique names, Pokemon just inherently know. Even though you're saying literally the exact same word. Like, for instance, if you were to call for me in a big party of Gabites, I would know you're talking to me.
Well, what about like the wanted posters? If wanted posters said wanted Eevee, name Eevee.
Yeah. What if we go to this this haunter, and it turns out there's another haunter who's actually friendly there.
Then usually our guild badges would inform us that, you know, whether or not if the one that we have apprehended is our target. So if we find one that's friendly, and they're not guilty, they would let us apprehend them, and if we don't finish our mission by apprehending them, then it's not the right one.
Oh, yeah.
Weird Pokemon magic.
Yeah, Maru
Just
notices.
gonna
Maru notices you guys, like being behind him. He turns around and says, "Oh, hey there."
Oh, don't mind us. We were just reading your paper with you.
Oh, I mean, you could have just told me.
I'm just gonna shrug and say, didn't want to bother you.
I mean, you can get it at the town center.
I think I got all the information that I needed just from checking out yours.
Yeah, it's really interesting. A new guild.
Yeah, especially when that one is pretty much from my most recent hometown.
Oh, you're from Kapim?
For the last several years at least, yes.
Oh, that's really nice.
I wasn't born there, but I've pretty much kind of made it my home.
Yeah, I used to have a friend there.
That'll make me tilt my head.
Yeah, you see, when I used to be, not Mario, I actually used to come from Kapim town.
Huh. So do you know any of the Pokemon that started the guild?
Well, I know the guild that was there before.
But you don't know any of the Pokemon that started it?
Nope.
Figures. The one guild I would have liked to have joined first, and it started when I wasn't there.
Oh, now you are here.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, yes I am.
They have a strange thing where if you enter, you lose your name and you need a new one.
I guess that's fairly normal for some guild teams.
I guess I've never been to any other guild than this one.
I've been to a lot of guilds. I've been to the continent of the sand. I've been to the continent of I forget what the bottom left continent is, where the Gabites come from.
That's actually a continent of sand.
Oh, okay. Then I forget where Chilling Adventure's at, that one.
That is a continent of snow.
Snow, got it. I've been to a lot of the guilds, the continent of sand, snow, and grass.
Oh, you've traveled a lot. I would like to
I'm just gonna
travel,
nod.
but I'm kind of busy here. Yeah,
I did most of my traveling when I was a Gibble.
Whoa, really?
I'm just gonna nod again.
To be honest, when I was a wee lad, I had a really bad experience that kind of stopped me from traveling.
It's more so not about having bad experience. It's about overcoming those bad experiences.
You see, I actually got kidnapped by a drowsy, and then way later, I got saved.
Who hasn't been kidnapped once in their life?
Oh, I would prefer if I never had that experience. But I guess it made it.
Exactly who this is.
But it made it really easy for me to choose to be here.
I'll nod at that and say, fair enough.
So I'm not exactly a guild material. I'm literally just a sentry. I'm working here.
It's not in everyone's blood.
Yep. Anyway, you guys look like you're gonna be busy, so good luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I guess after that, we continue on our way to the tavern.
Alright. So, you guys make your way upstairs and out of the guild. It is actually a really nice day today. It's very sunny. It's a little, just a wee bit windy, you know, just a nice breeze so that it is, you know, not super hot.
Okay.
Yep. And the town, or I should say city, is already kind of waking up. You know, you can see Pokemon, you know, just like going about. You can see something being formed that looks kind of like a market district, and yeah, you just see a lot of Pokemon just everywhere. You can see shops opening up. The bank is about to open. You can see Upsol currently having a hard hat, and she is currently putting up a sign in front of the bank.
As we pass by to head towards the tavern, I'll read the sign.
The sign, well, they're basically hiring. They need more workforce.
Mm. Alright, well, we have a mission to go for the foods.
Alright, so, you guys are going to the tavern, right?
Yes.
So, in front of the tavern, you see something that you probably did not expect, Gabite.
Oh?
You can see a Pokemon.
Oh?
You can see a Pokemon currently in the process of painting one of the walls.
Oh boy.
It's
Out
a
of character.
It's a Sableye.
Of course it's a Sableye.
Yep. He just has a tiny like a paintbrush and is painting one of the walls around the door red.
Well, that doesn't seem too out of place, I guess. Sableye are known to be very diligent workers. I mean, they were literally created to be workers, so...
Yep. The tavern has a name. The name is Ghostly Touch.
Huh.
Notes! Ghostly Touch Tavern. Alright. I'm going to step inside.
I'll
Alright.
follow.
Alright,
Follows along.
you guys step inside the Ghostly Touch, and the first thing that nips you in the nose is the smell of food. Fresh food, freshly made. You can also smell what appears to be a homemade bakeries. Inside, you can see 5 more Sableye just like moving about and delivering food and drink to people who are at the tavern. You can also see that the area that would normally just be for drinks is actually extended, and you can actually see the entire kitchen in the back of the area where you would be buying, drinks and food.
Okay.
And there you can see the chef. The chef that has an weirdly undersided chef's hat and has an apron with 2 hearts on it.
Oh, who is it?
It's Dusnor.
Ah,
No.
is it the Dusknoir out of character?
You don't know. But he is
The
surrounded
hell
by
is there?
Sableye.
Yeah,
You
so
know-
probably.
Given the fact, so Jeeves is just the Jeeves from the real world, right?
Yeah.
Yes. He is himself
Uh,
as a Pokemon.
Oh, Jibs is back!
What?
We were calling out for you earlier.
Oh,
Are you okay, Jibs?
Did you
I'm
step
fine.
away or?
Jabba?
I'm not even sure because I've just been kind of
Have you been zoning?
yeah.
If you want to get
Probably.
if you want to get some rest, you could totally just go to bed.
It's not that. It's not. I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. But I'm fine. Good.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
I was just derping.
I will approach the counter.
Yep, you can see a lot of Sableyes, and when you make your way to the counter, Dusnor looks at you, looks at others, then floats towards you and just says, "Alright, what do you want?"
You got any grilled Finian?
I can definitely do that for you. I mean, that's kinda what I catch myself off the cliff during the night.
I'll just nod and say, I'll take that.
Alright.
I'll take serve you that.
Alright.
I love some.
What they said.
Alright. That's a lot of Finians. good thing that I do enjoy catching them. I enjoy catching them a lot.
And what about you, Clauncher?
Gluncher just shrugs and says, I would just take some kind of fruit salad or something. I can definitely do that.
Well, if that's the case, I'll also have a fruit salad instead. I was getting the opinion for you.
Picky are you?
No.
But yes, I can do that.
I'll go for apple juice for a drink.
Good. What about the rest of you? Anything specific? Water is free. We'll let you on a
Sure,
cliff.
water. Well, I'll take some water. Not picky.
Alright.
And I would imagine
Nice,
water for the
me.
water type.
Yep. Trumbeak, what do you want?
No, I'm good with water, thanks.
And Charmeleon?
Surprise me?
Are you sure you want me to surprise you? Last time I surprised someone, they almost died.
As the guild leader, I'm gonna say nothing alcoholic, please.
Guild leader.
It's too early in
Team-
or sorry,
team
team. As the team
Whoa,
leader,
Gabite is already
Didn't
trying to
even
take
know
over.
yourself.
I meant to say
Oh.
team leader. As the team leader, I would like to say no alcoholic drinks, please. It's too early in the morning for that.
I mean, to be honest, I have bad experience with giving alcoholic beverages to humans anyway.
Oh, you recognize them as humans?
I have experience with humans, you could say.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I will get going. Just make yourselves comfortable in one of the chairs or sofas.
I will actually take a sofa.
You've been connected. His thing is really big.
I am
I'll
somewhat
find-
worried about me sitting on any furniture.
Yeah, you're probably just gonna sit down in like in the way, in the hallway.
I'm just gonna pop a squat on the floor.
Yeah, you are very big.
And I will take a
okay.
sofa.
It's okay, I'm made of steel and rock. I don't need a comfy spot to sit.
But yeah, you just see him cooking, and he's actually cooking like really pretty well. Obviously, experience. And you can see just a lot of Sableye, every now and then you will see a Sableye, just like walk up to you guys and be like, "Can I do something for you?"
Refill my
We've
water.
already. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get my apple juice for me.
Okay. And yep, you will just be delivered your apple juice by one of the Sableyes.
I will start sipping, and I'm also going to be listening into the various conversations around the tavern.
Yeah, so most of the conversations are just, normal Pokemon having normal Pokemon conversations about, like, work and how nice the weather is, the usual stuff, right? The topic of the new guild is coming up quite a lot. Mostly because the previous two guilds had, different levels of bad reputation, so most people are just assuming that the new one is going to survive less than a year.
Less than a month if we can't make rent.
Yep. Eventually you guys will be given your food, you will be given all of your drinks, everything that you ordered. If anyone has already drunk their drink, you will be able to get refills.
Yeah,
And
I'm a big boy. I'd probably get 2 glasses at least.
okay. And eventually, you hear the bell again. As you see a team.
Oh boy.
Yep, you can see team Darkseid just order some food.
I'm gonna make a point out of not looking at them. Also, I'm surprised they don't get their free meal. They're one of the ace teams, so
Well, maybe you should ask them.
I'm not talking to them.
I have not had any negative interaction with this group, so I'll just wave friendly at them as they enter.
I haven't either, but I've heard a lot of bad things, so I don't want to deal with that type of nonsense.
Yeah,
I don't listen to rumors.
yep, Sneasel will actually wave back at you. Eventually, they are just given their food, and they actually make their way to you, Aggron, and sit down.
Hey there.
Which is a bit further this way.
There. Bulbasaur just looks at you and said, "Hey there.
How are you guys?
Ah, we are doing pretty alright. We have our
Glad to hear it.
We have our free day today.
Ah. I think we're picking up a couple of missions to take today.
Oh, where are you going?
I look over at our team leader.
I'll just shrug.
He's very by the book, wants to keep it to himself type of deal.
Ah, it's alright. There's always those.
I was
But,
shrugging as in I don't care if you tell them.
Oh, well, you didn't give me anything other than a shrug, so.
I thought it would be obvious. I guess not.
Apple Woods, right that direction.
Ah, Applewoods. Ah, makes
Yeah.
sense. We've been there every now and then. Very good place to get apples, as you would imagine.
Anything we should be on the lookout? We're all still fairly new to the area.
Well, the most dangerous thing that you can find there is, I believe, a snivy.
Too terribly worried about a grass type, so.
Yeah. Oh, we did hear that there is a pretty powerful ghost type that has recently taken residence there.
Probably the one that we're hunting then.
And the scariest thing about him? He has a TM.
Do you know which one?
Yep.
I'll tilt my
Would you
head.
be willing to tell us?
I mean, I could give you a little bit of detail about it, though if you want more, you're gonna need something from ya.
What
I'm
would
not giving you
need?
guys anything.
Anyway, so we know that the TM is definitely an ice-type move.
Oh god.
So I should probably take frontline on that one.
And supposedly it's really nasty. It's actually one of the things that he stole.
Oh wait, so he hasn't used it.
Well, we know we know he stole it. Don't know if he used it.
Fair.
Do you know if this is a reusable TM or one that's a single-use TM?
Wait, they are the reusable TMs?
So you guys don't have those here?
No, of course. You just use a TM and it's used.
I get they're starting to become more popular where I come from,
Huh.
for obvious reasons.
I wonder if it would be easy to go there, where you are from, and just buy a lot of these and just resell them for lots of money.
Well, they are also significantly more expensive than your regular TM.
Ah, it's alright. Reselling usually gives you more money.
I don't know. You'll have to look that up.
Alright, so where are you from, by the way?
Place called Hoenn.
Hoenn. Never heard of it.
Compared to other places near, it's fairly small. Fairly. I kind of use my claws to show it. Still a rather wild place, I guess.
Hey, you're pretty alright. Compared to, Bulbasaur looks at Trumbeak.
Is the Zoran regular Zoran or is she disguised?
Actually, it's just normal Zora.
Well, I've how do I put this? I've actually made some friends with some Pokemon that were considered less than savory by reputation and not by actual merit.
You know
And
what?
they weren't bad Pokemon, so I like to give everyone the benefit of the doubt at least.
You know what,
Of course, if I
Aggron?
get bit, I remember.
You know what, Aggron? Just for that, you're good in our book. How about this? We can tell you what the TM actually was. Normally we would
I
want,
would really
normally we would
appreciate
want to get some Pokesh for that, but you know, we can give it to you for free for today.
You know, I really appreciate that. You're a good guy.
So, do you want to know?
Yes, I would like to know.
Yeah, it's for the move called Icy Wind.
Ooh, that one can slow you down.
Yep.
Sips apple juice.
Hmm. Well, I mean, as long as we hit them hard and hit them fast, it shouldn't be that much of an issue.
Yep. Zora just says, you know, if you want to defeat a ghost type, dark moves are the best.
I don't think any of us even have any.
They finally notice you, Gabite. And Bulbasaur just turns towards you and says, so, you're the leader of them, eh?
I'm just gonna nod. Also, I'm surprised they only just noticed me because they've responded to me before.
Yeah, they did respond there, but they don't exactly, you know, they paid attention to Aggron because he's big.
I mean, I'm big too, just
Not
only
as
half
big.
as big.
Not as big. You know, you see, when someone has a dick this big, you know, your dick is, you know, it's alright. But
And
yeah.
I'll just nod and I'll say, yeah, I got the most experience, so.
I see. Oh, I do wish you luck. It's pretty dangerous out there.
Well, I'm pretty dangerous myself. He just smiles.
Ooh. Well, you should probably be probably be careful about one of your members. He's not very good at keeping allies you know, safe. And then he likes to blame it on others who are helping him.
The other one gave me a half-ass deal.
Eh? Your problem for taking it.
Did you specifically ask for them to completely save your friend? Or
Yeah,
did you
they
ask
gave me
for a
half a deal.
berry?
No, I asked him to save my friend.
Yeah, and we gave him what solved the problem for his friend. Not our problem that he got another problem.
It stopped him from dying of poison. He was still dying of blood loss.
Well,
Hey,
then maybe you should have helped your friend a little better. Not much of a good friend, are ya?
What's it gonna
Yeah,
take
so-
to get this ribbon off my leg anyway?
I like to keep it there so that we always know where you are. Don't worry.
before we come to blows here, I actually have another question for you.
Yeah, go on.
Where would we find TMs nearby to purchase?
Oh, at Geklands.
Any idea what they might have, or is it kind of a mixed bag?
It changes every day, based on what they loot of the dead Pokemon.
I think I could, if you ever stop by there when if we don't get a chance to, could you keep your eyes open for 2 TMs for me if they pop up?
All right, what kind of TMs?
Shadow Claw and Dark Pulse.
I think there was Dark Pulse Day yesterday, actually.
I wonder if it's still there.
I don't know. You would have to check it out.
I'll
Maybe.
have to go ask.
Though I do have to say that it's kind of on the expensive side.
Well, we'll have to see if
Bulbas actually looks at Zora and said, "Hey Zora, how expensive was the Dark Pulse? I think it was like 5,000. Yeah, it was 5,000.
I might grab my Leaf Stone and see what they want to trade for that then.
Yeah. You see, I actually was there yesterday and I grabbed myself Bullet Seed.
Oh, there's a power move. Somebody knows their moves.
Out of character, I'm saving up for that one.
Yeah, they
You
just
don't
took
need
it
a
from
TM
you.
though.
They just took it from you.
Out of character, I'm going off of what my character would know about Aggron's TM compatibility from his experience.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you have basically the same compatibilities, except you also have many more.
But
Wait, so how does that work? You just need to have the right typing for the TM?
Yes. You need the right typing and the logic, you know, like for instance, you cannot learn HM fly if you cannot fly. Even if you are flying type.
Yeah.
Even if you're a quarter ton, you can still learn swim though, if you're compatible.
Yep.
Weirdest thing.
Anyway.
Japan and their cockpit, man.
Anyway, we're almost done with food over here. It was a nice conversation. It's nice to see that the rest of your team is okay. One member of your team is pretty useless.
You guys are pretty knowledgeable. I got one more question about moves.
Oh? Shoot.
Do you know who or where I might get my hands on a swim? Or a swim, surf.
Ah, surf. I'm pretty sure Lapras does that.
Hmm.
Though, to be honest, no one has seen Lapras for over a week now.
Is that normal?
I mean, Lapras is a mysterious Pokemon that just kinda goes and sometimes vanishes for entire months.
That tracks with Lapras in general.
But yeah, so Lapras is the one that has lately been teaching Pokemon how to surf. Not like it interests us very much, none of us can do that.
Oh well, I know I've got compatibility for that.
You?
I nod.
You don't look like a water type to me.
Ashroya says, "Yeah, well, I've seen I've seen other Aggron surfing."
All right. Well, we are gonna be going to Marowak, and we are gonna be training for tomorrow. So. Good.
Oh, it was brutal on us yesterday.
Also, Jeeps is sleeping.
He is.
Oh.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, he was just snoring a second ago.
Sleepy GB.
Sleepy. But yeah, so yeah, goodbye, and like I said, watch out for that one, the flying one, you know, he's... never count on him. It's a bad idea to count on him.
I will take your advice into consideration.
Alright, toodles.
I'll look at Clauncher for some backup here.
Clauncher is actually in front of you, and is glaring at them. Yeah.
Yep. After they leave, I go. So other than their bad blood with you, they are pretty all right folk.
Yeah.
I think
James, you were snoring.
I think Jeeves woke up.
I'm surprised you fell asleep there, Jeeves. Usually you're up a lot later with other sessions.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Darkseid lefts.
I have no problem with him.
And we got some decent information out of them. And more of enough reason to go and check to see if Kecleons have anything that could be useful for us.
Yep.
Dark Pulse might be useful if we could afford it or do some sort of barter or something.
By the way, Mono?
Yeah?
Clauncher just looks at you and says, "You should ignore them, they're idiots."
Yeah, they're the kind of Pokemon, if you ask for help, they'll finish you off and claim they saved you from life.
Yep.
I mean, they just helped us out with information.
Clauncher actually looks at you and says, "You cannot trust them, 2 of them are dark types."
Yeah, and
in this room, by the way, he says that.
They could have also charged us for that and even still lied to us. Or they could just give us the information because someone was friendly to them.
Just saying. They did put that thing on, Trumbeak.
You want to get that thing off, though.
And you didn't do anything at all to insult them or agitate them?
I begged them for help.
I don't know. I was just figured I'd be friendly to them and see if they'd be friendly back. And, well, what do you know?
I gave them the all-hit orb I found.
You just see Dusknor, you know, just like levitate everywhere and just like work on food and such.
Trumbeak finishes half his drink. Well, you talk to whoever you like. I'm gonna go to Genghis Khan and see what TMs they have.
Genghis
You
Khan?
mean Kekleon?
Particularly on you.
You're not gonna stay and eat?
No, I've lost my appetite.
You sure? You probably should eat something.
He'll take the food with him, though. He'll take it to go eating.
By the way, as you try to take the food with you, the door slams close in your face.
Just sit down and eat.
Dusknor, you can see that Dusknor is doing it with one of his hands and says, "You better not be taking my cutlery."
Do you have a to-go container?
A what?
It's
Do you have
just,
some? I want to eat the food later. Can I put it in like something and
He
eat it
points to
later?
where you were sitting. Sit.
You want him to put it in the table?
Grumbly eats the food. And this is actually really good.
Thank you. I do put souls in it.
He stops for a moment.
That's a joke.
Continues eating.
I just eat my entire Finian in one bite.
Oh, you've actually given more than one. You know, you're pretty sure it's like 3 Finians together with like a little bit of roasted veggies.
Oh, okay. Well, then I shall eat.
Yeah, you guys actually saw that there's like a little bit of a not garden as like flowers, but definitely garden as like vegetables around this tavern.
He
Okay.
uses his own goods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, this is the canon ending for Dusknor for people who are aware of the Explosive Sky storyline.
Yes.
We've met so many friendly Pokemon just this morning. And then maybe some less than friendly. As I kind of glance at Trumbeak.
Trumbeak's just ignoring you eating.
Once just finishes his food. A little hastily.
See, I'm
I'll
not trying
eat
to
my
eat
food
quickly.
like a normal thing.
I'm not trying to eat quickly. It's just the sheer fact that I've got, claws and a big mouth that I probably eat it quickly.
Yep. But yeah, eventually all of you finish your foods, and you will be free to leave.
Yep. I will leave my plate.
It was excellent. My compliments to the chef.
That would be me.
I'd imagine Trumbeak is trying to finish the food quicker than you guys, but he's small, so he can't.
Not to mention, look at that beak.
Beaks don't make eating food, prepared food easy.
Alrighty.
By the way, every single one of you should look in your bag right now.
I'll look in my bag.
Okay.
Uh,
Looking-
Every single one of you has a new item in your inventory, which is a paper origami Pokemon.
Oh. Oh.
I will
Which
hold up the origami Pokemon.
Just pick whatever he made.
He made me a Bulbasaur.
Yep, you made
Might
your
not be
Bulbasaur.
enough as an Eevee.
You know what? Larvitar.
Okay.
And I'm gonna chuckle with this, huh? Kind of fitting.
Let's just say that Klonche got a shallows. Yeah, all of you just find like a paper origami Pokemon.
That's adorable.
Rayquaza.
Fucking Rayquaza.
All of it. Yes.
Yes, casual god.
I mean, Dusno has seen Rayquaza, so I can imagine him doing that.
Yeah.
I will just go put mine back in my backpack, give him a nod, and head out.
Alright. As you guys leave, all of the sable eyes just turn towards you and just say, "Goodbye! Come again!"
Thank you for the food and the service.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks.
And yeah. So you finally went to the Ghostly Tavern. So Ghostly Touch.
Yes.
We're nice people. Man, this whole town is full of just such nice people.
As long as
Right.
you get to know them, yeah.
Not
Your
that
life
hard.
doesn't depend on you.
Exactly.
You know, it's that negative attitude that probably doesn't do you much good.
Oh no.
The second team I met were wonderful.
Yeah, I gotta say, every team I've met so far has been wonderful.
But yeah, so what do you guys want to do?
I'd agree with that.
Well, before I go, trying to spend money with the Kecleons, I should go collect my payday for my first mission. So I will be heading to the post office.
Yep, to developers.
Yes.
Alright. So, you make your way to the developers.
Yes.
And when you make your way to the developers, you can actually see that there's a lot of developers happening here. And among many developers and occasional non-developer like Delibirds and such, you can see a Pokemon that is entirely out of place.
Is it Linon?
No,
Oh.
it's a Chatot.
Oh. Okay.
You can see a bird Pokemon over here, Chatot, who is currently in the process of scolding one of the developers.
Oh boy.
He seems to be complaining about the fact that the delivery papers have not arrived yet, even though he sent them specifically 12 hours ago. And on the thing in front of the building, it says that it's 12 hours or bust.
Someone's not happy. So, is Linon here, or?
No, Linon is not here.
Then I would just approach the front counter.
Alright, you approach the front counter. You can see that there is, as you would guess it, a Pelipper.
I will wave a wing at him.
Ah, hello there, what can we do for you?
Just looking to pick up what was to be mailed to me. Gabite.
Ah, Gabite, from the guild?
I'm gonna nod.
Ah, alright. I actually have 2 things here for you.
Perfect.
Actually,
Exactly what
I have 2 things and 1 request.
Oh.
Which one would you like to do first?
Let's go with my items first.
Alright, so do you want the 2 parcels or do you want the request?
Let's start with the 2 parcels.
Alright, so here is a parcel from Capim Town. It is from, he reads it, Mayor Glamnyao.
Ah, perfect. There's my payday. I will take it.
Yep, he just gives it to you. Then I have another one here, which is from Capim Town, from someone called Puchiena. And then the name is like scratched out and it's now called Lupus.
Huh.
Anyway, that's for you as well. He gives it to you.
I'll take it and say, did not expect something from her.
And here's another one. This one is just a request. Apparently, this is from Chespins in Capin Town for you.
I will look at the request.
The request is that they are requesting you to wait a little longer as they are having trouble delivering armor for you.
Of course.
That they are very much apologizing, but they cannot do anything about it.
And I'm guessing you guys are probably not able to carry such a large cargo.
I mean, we can, it's just no one is sending it to us because I assume the Chespins don't want to pay for it that much.
Well, how about I prepay and you guys just pick it up?
Well, based on the request, apparently it's some kind of, it's a medium-sized box for heavy equipment. I assume this is armor, based on what's written here. All
I'd
right.
say it's me-sized armor.
All right. So that would be about 100 Pokesh.
I'll just nod and take out 100 Pokesh and give it to him.
Nope.
You really want this armor?
Yeah.
He's just going to write. He's gonna take the request from you. He's just gonna write it down. He's gonna mark that you paid for it, and he's just going to give it to another developer who immediately flies off. All right. That means it should be delivered in a day or two.
Perfect. And yes, I want that armor. I paid a lot of Pokesh for it.
We would like to apologize for the troubles caused by a third party.
I'll just shrug and say, honestly, the Chespins are a little bit weird anyway.
Yeah, you could say that again.
But anyway, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That'll be all.
All right. Remember, always use us. If snow or rain, you know how it goes.
I'll just nod. I appreciate it. And then I will take my leave, and as I'm walking back to my group, I will open, first off, my package from Glemeo.
You open it, and so it's actually interesting because you actually expected money, right?
Uh-huh.
It is a guild check.
Enjoy that 90% tax.
I mean,
Who's,
you
like,
take it to the bank.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, how is it written out?
So it is written out that you are basically supposed to deliver this to a bank, and you know that she's actually she actually sent this through the new guild in Capim Town, as it is cheaper for her to send it like this.
Figures. Anyway, I will just put that in my bag for now. And I guess you'll probably want me to roll on the question mark reward for that mission.
Yes.
If she even sent it.
Actually, yeah, that would be inside it.
Okay, what am I rolling for that?
D10 first.
Okay. 7.
Alright, and that is another D10.
10.
Whoa, okay. Alright, you get an item. Inside the parcel is an item. A magical item.
Oh. Yes. I will definitely be using that. I'm gonna equip that right away.
Yeah, remember you do have to choose which one of the two bobs you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for evasion.
Alright.
Actually, since this is a special buff from the armor, I will use a green counter for that. Or not from the armor, but from the mouthpiece, but yeah.
Yep. So you guys see, you guys followed the Gabite into the developers?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, Gabite, you just got a lot of mail.
Wow.
And then I guess
that makes
next
me
I will. What?
Oh, that makes me nostalgic.
Yeah.
I
And then
kind of
next
forgot.
I
You go.
go ahead, Mono.
I forgot. What did we get from the 2 chests?
We got a reviver seed from one and an oranberry from the other.
Okay.
So one super valuable, one super basic.
So balanced.
Anyway, I guess next I will open up Puccina's gift very confusedly.
Alright, so you open it, and inside is what you could only describe is a little bit of hay and a badly written letter.
I will pull out the letter.
The letter basically states that she can no longer be a competitor in Capim Town because she has become a member of a new guild. And that she is no longer known as Pucciena, but she is now known by her pack as Lupus.
I'm surprised that she would go out of her way to send this to me.
Yeah.
She must really love me. It was always a friendly competition anyway. I'm actually going to tuck that away in my bag as well and keep a hold of that.
By the way, Cloncher just looks at Trumbeak and says, I mean, that's a face that only a mother could love.
I mean, he did say his mother was also a Gabite.
I guess that's...
Not a Gabite.
I guess
Garchomp.
I guess you have a point there.
Anywho. Well, I guess I will be heading to the bank next.
Yep.
As you guys are about to leave, you suddenly hear, "You, stop."
I'm just going to let out a sigh and turn around.
You're from the
Can I
guild,
help
right?
you?
Technically.
Alright, so you are from the guild. I can see your seals. So, I have a very important request. No, demand here.
That will get a raised eyebrow.
I am Chatot. I am the Grand Officer of the Guild Association, and the developers here are denying me service, so I'm going to use you for service.
I don't cave to the bands of terrorists.
I am sorry, what?
Chalk it up to weird human things.
Oh no, these are humans too?
All of them except for me and Clauncher.
Oh gosh, of course I had to get stuck with humans again.
I mean, you don't have to be stuck with us. You could just sit here and wait, or you could try to be nicer.
Anyway, it is very important. I have a message that needs to be delivered to a certain someone in somewhere.
That's not very helpful.
I cannot tell you more until you agree to do it.
I thought you were
If
demanding
you were
it
to
was
rank
weird.
If you were to rank it by stars, what would you rank it?
Like 3, 2. It shouldn't be very dangerous.
But how far?
It's not too far away.
I don't like all
if you're-
these vague answers.
Alright, do you
If you're
know
not gonna-
do you know where the hot springs are? Not too far away from here, between here and Capim Town?
I'll just nod.
Alright, so there is a Torkoal that I need a message delivered to. Under no circumstance are you to open the message and read it yourself. It is extremely important and secret.
That's usually the whole point of delivering a letter, is that the person delivering it's not going to read it.
I bet experience, alright.
Have you been reading people's mail?
Anyway, I have bad experience, so will you take it or not?
Well, is it a time crunch? Because we're already on 2 missions already.
Well, considering I'm being stopped by these fat brains behind me, no, it is not actually time sensitive. But it would be better to be done as soon as possible.
Alright.
You just don't want to be stuck here for days on end.
Yes, I'm getting stuck by red tape, and I have enough red tape at work and at home.
I get that. I had my thesis, postponed because of red tape.
Alright, so here we go, Gabite. He hands you a
I will
letter.
take it.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Just for my notes, that was to be delivered to who at the hot springs?
Torkoal.
Torkoal.
Torkol. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, he will know.
Koal.
He will know, and he will reward you accordingly at the spot.
Got it.
Obviously, you will also get some guild points.
On that, I'll nod that and say, that's also perfect. All right.
Good.
And yeah, we'll do it.
I don't know, sticking it to the red tape might be more important to me.
See? I'm telling you, the youngsters. The youngsters always do it, and you, over here, doing nothing. Useless. Anyway, thank you.
I'll just nod.
And then lately I've had to be dealing with so much stuff, it's horrible. Gosh. Seriously, these days, Pokemon.
They get to you. I understand.
He's already left.
I'll just kind of shake my head at that. Anyway, I guess we'll just...
Philipper just looks at you guys and says, what was his problem?
Impatience and old age.
Yeah, I think he was just stressed out.
Bugs. I guess somebody pissed in his Cheerios?
What's the Cheerios?
I don't know.
Breakfast.
I mean, all I can think of is maybe someone did something foul in his Pokeflakes.
Well, anyway, is there anything else you need us to do?
Not unless you have anything for my guildmates.
Nope, don't have anything.
Then that'll be
It
it.
is pretty foul, so.
Alright. Well, enjoy yourselves out there. So yeah, what do now, boys?
I am heading to the bank.
Oh boy, going to the bank.
Yeah, I'm
And
pretty
after
sure
that,
we
we're
all
like-
need to go to the bank anyway if they want to get their cash to buy stuff.
Yeah, that's
Right?
Alright, you
Also
may...
grab... I was gonna say, grab my leaf stone from Kangaskhan statue.
Alright, so, you guys go to the bank.
Yes.
And, you don't see Apso outside anymore, though the sign is still there.
Okay, well, I will head inside.
Same.
Alright, so you guys get to the bank. And, Apso is there. She's currently, in the process of doing some paperwork. And you can actually see that the owner of the place, the Hunch Crow, is actually sitting to the side while talking to a Pokemon you have not seen before. You can actually see that he's currently in the process of talking to Servine.
Oh.
Yeah. Servine looks like a guildie, but he doesn't have a seal.
Oh.
Retired guildie?
Difficult to say. But yeah, upon seeing you, Apso smiles, puts down her work and says, welcome to Hunch Crows, what would you like?
I will...
Go ahead.
As you say, I will approach place the check on the counter and say I have a check for 2,500 Pokash.
Ah, wonderful. She looks it over. She confirms it against different paperwork. Then she nods. Give me a moment. And she vanishes in the bag. It takes a few moments, and then she returns with a bag. Alright, here we go. And she puts down a bag of 25 fucking 100 Pokash.
Perfect. I will take that.
I assume you would like to keep this with us, right?
After I do some shopping.
Ah, alright. Just always be careful about your money.
I will nod. And, I'll go.
Are you just cut out for your
Yeah,
rounds?
I was just cut out for me
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lagging for sure.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why. I'm even connected in hardline, so I shouldn't be lagging right now.
Huh? Internet is sometimes internet, man.
Series ever not lagging?
Actually, he's not been lagging most of this session.
I mean, that's fair.
Pretty good.
My whole computer is lagging right now.
Yeah, I can see your ping. It's like 910. 900. 929.
999.
940.
Shit, what is going on?
999. Oh, there we go. It's normal now.
It's no longer.
No,
that's
no,
fine.
it's 600 again. This is like watching TV.
Oh god.
This is like watching Mono's ping.
Yeah, I know. Except Mono's ping is kind of normal right now.
Yeah.
Yay!
Gosh, when Mono's the normal one.
The world destruction.
Oh, it seems to have smoothed out.
And suddenly 700.
He just had to say it. He just had to say it. Alright, so do we want to continue while, you know, Aris is having, like, internet problems? Anyone wants to do anything else at the bank?
I'm gonna withdraw what Pokecash I have.
Right.
Alright.
I'll be back in a moment. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, so Striker, you withdraw 50 Poke.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Man,
Here you go.
my
I
tabletop
don't have a
crashed.
bank account, and if we're
Ooh,
going shopping, I probably shouldn't.
ooh, that would be wonderful. We can set you up with one right away. Please come before me.
I reach over and I want to pick up the Charmeleon and sit him in front and says, "He's a good bean."
I mean, he's a Charmeleon. I used to date one.
I don't know how to respond to that.
She shrugs. It's okay. He's dead now.
Oh. What happened?
Got killed.
Well, did you need a replacement?
Oh,
Wow, that is the most subtle hint I've ever heard from a Charmeleon. Also, no. Anyway, bank account. Charmeleon, could I please get a little bit of information about you?
Turning me down, then asking you for my number. I see.
Well, I mean, what can I say? Anyway, so, what is your name?
Charmeleon?
Yep, she writes it down. Alright, where are you from?
I don't know.
That's gonna be difficult. Can I just write this place?
Sure.
Alright, Treasure City. Looking at you, you're a guildmate, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Name of the team?
Horn?
All right, Horn. Haha, of course, of course, someone talking like you would be from a team called Horn.
Hey, hey,
Oh,
I resemble that remark.
you mean resent?
I poke my horns.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's what you mean. Alright, do not worry. Alright. And it is done. Alright, do you wish to be connected to the bank account of your team as well?
Looks over. I guess.
Alright. She just hums a little tune as she just finishes the paperwork. Alright, I would like you to sign this here. She points at an area on the paper.
Does she give me like a pen? What am I supposed to like scratch it?
She does give you a pen.
I guess I'll scribble on it.
Alright, wonderful. Well, welcome to Hunchcrow. Enjoy our banking businesses. Because you are from a guild, our banking businesses are very cheap and mostly free.
So, welcome to being a
Mostly?
doctor.
Well, yes, there is a certain threshold of Pokesh when we will be taking a very small amount of money from every single transaction that you have. But do not worry, it will take a very long time before you hit this threshold.
Gotcha.
Speaking of which, would you like to save any of your Pokesh with us?
Well, we're about to go shopping, so after.
All right. All right. Can I do anything for anyone else?
I'd like to withdraw some of my money. I'm also going to go shopping.
Oh, how much would you like to withdraw?
I guess pretty much all of it. Then I'll just come back and deposit what I haven't used.
All right. She takes out 90 Poke and puts it on the table.
I take it and put it away. Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
I think
Are we
I'm
going to
good.
leave the group funds alone for now?
Yeah. Might as well. And I'll look at Clauncher.
Launcher looks at you.
Were you gonna grab your Pokesh too?
I already have it.
Oh, you never baked it. Okay.
I do have the bank account here, but I never put anything in. I don't trust banks.
I mean, if you've ever been a mercenary, you're gonna learn to trust them. Well, I guess now that you're guildy, it's even pretty much the same thing. So you're gonna learn to trust them in order to not lose everything in a dungeon due to some sneaky Pokemon just picking your pockets.
It's all right. If I need to keep my money somewhere, I will just keep it on Trumbeak.
That works.
Yes, the one that's even less perceptive.
Hey, I've got a very keen eye. Thank you very much.
Maybe for keeping yourself at full strength, but I don't know about visual. Your awareness is lacking.
Launcher looks at you, Trumbeak, and says, "Why are we getting roasted?"
I don't know. I think some of these people just want to eat me.
I mean, to be honest,
No,
I can kind of
ew.
understand it. You would look pretty delicious on the table.
No, ew. I only eat fish.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'm sure you probably would be tasty with a little bit of gravy.
Absol smiles and says, "I mean, I have had a Trumbeak before. It's really delicious."
Anyway, we'll be off now.
All right. I hope we will see you again.
Oh, you will.
Yep. And with a smile and a little bow, she just says goodbye.
And I will step back out and start heading towards the main marketplace, towards the Kecleons.
Alright, so it
Yeah, I'll
is.
follow.
Yeah?
I'm following.
Alright. So it is very difficult to miss where Kecleons are. It is the busiest part of the market area. They were also smart and they situated their shop very close to the bakery. But yeah, you guys make it to Kecleons. And immediately the Kecleon looks at all of you and says, "Ah, hello there. What can I do for you? Welcome to Kecleon and Kecleon Incorporated."
Wondering about your TM selection?
Ah, our teams.
Yes.
Well, every day we have 4 TMs to sell.
What have you got today?
Alright, let me have a look. So today we have Talt. Then we have Shadow Ball. We also have Thunder Punch. And we also have Look, I never rolled on the 4th one, sorry. I need to roll for it.
Hyper Beam.
And we also have Solar Beam.
Yeah, that was close to the beam part. Do you have a list of possible TMs you can acquire?
Every TM in existence.
Team Darkseid said that you had Shadow Pulse yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was bought by someone. Give me a
Oh.
second. He pulls out a massive list. It was sold at 5 p.m. And it was sold to Miss Drevis.
Darn, that's that's the one I could learn. Are you able to check someone's compatibility with the TM?
Yes, of course.
I shrug, says, could you check my compatibility with Shadow Ball?
Alright, give me a moment.
How much are the TMs?
I'll worry about that price when we get there. I'm probably not gonna like it.
Alright, so you said Shadow Ball, right?
Yep.
You can have Shadow Claw. No, you cannot.
Yep.
You cannot have Shadow Ball.
Hi, Aries.
Yeah.
How is died?
Yes, my table. I think it has something. Yeah, I don't know why, but I think it has something to do with my web browser that I had open. I don't know why. I only had 4 tabs open, but every
The cat was perfect.
What?
Excuse me. I know this isn't a move you have in stock, but could you check my compatibility with Tri-Attack?
A Tri-Attack.
Yes.
I need to go to Celebi, and I need to go to Super Mystery Dungeon, and I need to check your compatibilities.
I'm a Bulbagon.
Hey guys, I am compatible with 2 of those moves.
What was the move that you wanted to know?
Tri-Attack.
You apparently can learn. Yeah, you can learn Tri-Attack.
Okay. Can you guys guess which of those two moves that Aggron is compatible with?
Taunt and Thunder Punch.
You're correct on one.
Compatible?
I am compatible with Taunt,
Oh, not Thunder Punch?
not Thunder Punch.
Are you telling me that an Aggron cannot punch someone so hard they electrify?
No, but they can condense the power of the sun into a beam.
Yo, dog.
The sun and the
What
palm of
is-
my tongue.
What type is solar beam?
Grass.
Grass.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna scratch my head. How much is solar beam?
Oh, Solar Beam. Let me have a look. Solar Beam is 3,000 Pokesh. Yes, DMs tend to be rather expensive. Also, remember, DMs are only one use.
These are older TM types. Oh well.
Yeah. The cheapest on this list is Taunt, for only 1,000 Pokesh.
Do you guys also buy items?
Yes, of course.
I have, and I'm gonna pull out the leaf stone I have.
Put it in front of him if you want to sell it.
Yep.
Ah, evolutionary stones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the leaf variety. I know that these sell pretty well. I would give you for that one 2,000 Pokesh.
Ashrav says, I mean, I've got no use for it. Sure.
Alright, he will take it. And he will then hand you 2,000 Pokesh.
Mm-hmm. I'll take it. I guess I could have asked to see if you do a trade for the TM, but well.
I don't want to ask about one, but there's no way to afford it.
Yeah, doesn't
Which
have to
one?
ask. I mean, I can't afford Tri-Beam at the moment.
You want to know about Thunder Punch, don't you?
Yeah.
Ask.
How much is Thunder Punch?
Ah, Thunder Punch. Ah, that is there's an old favorite of so many Pokemon out there. Anyway, Thunder Punch goes for 2,500 Pokesh.
And what about compatibility?
Oh, I am very certain that you can learn it. We had a Charmeleon not too long ago here who quite literally bought it. We had it like last week here.
And aren't you literally part electric type anyway?
I am, but I don't know if that actually means I can learn one.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does
that's
actually.
the whole point of it.
But Charmeleon is compatible anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But yes, adding types is pretty much half the reason for adding a type to your Pokemon, so you can take advantage of those moves.
Like for instance, because of your added typing, right? Give me a moment. You can actually learn a very funny move. Give me a secundo. Oh god. You can learn Volt Switch. You can learn Charge Beam.
Volt Switch and Charge Beam are great. Charge Beam increases your special attack. At least it did in the mainline games every time you used it.
You can learn Electro Ball.
If only you had Volt Tackle.
You can learn Electric Terrain.
Yeah. And yeah, Charge Beam does increase your special as a chance to.
Yup.
And by the way, how much is the Shadow Sneak?
Shadow Sneak?
Shadow Ball.
Yeah. Oh, Shadow Ball. That's right. Yeah.
Give me a second.
Was that Ghost or was that?
It's Ghost.
Oh, okay.
Shadow Ball is for 3,000.
So,
Just-
if there's a particular move we want to learn, could we like make a request for it, or is it just?
Yes, you can absolutely order TMs from us. We'll do our
Does that
best.
cost more?
Well, yes, it will cost more, obviously. Basically, the way it works is you put down 1,000 Pokesh right now, and we will have it here as soon as possible. We will inform you when it's here, and then you buy the price of the TM.
Oh, that makes sense.
Extra 1,000 to guarantee you get it when it drops.
Yep.
Could you tell me the price of Payday?
Payday.
Probably a lot.
I couldn't help but ask.
Give me a second. There we go. Payday costs. Payday only costs 1,500.
What does Payday do?
Gives you a small amount of money at the end of every fight. Whenever for each time you use it. It also does like piddling damage.
Finn, how much money does Payday give you in this?
I'm reading it right now. In this, basically, if it is a move that defeats the Pokemon, it will do between 1 and 100 Pokesh.
That's actually a fairly good amount.
That's if it defeats them.
Yeah, it has to be the finishing move.
Okay, that.
And its damage pool isn't really the greatest.
Yeah, its damage pool is it's strength based, and it's strength +1.
Ooh.
I think I would be able to use that the most, and I don't know if I'm compatible with Payday.
The normal.
I mean, I'm also pretty strength based as well.
Yeah.
Let me
I've
check.
got a bonus to my strength.
Let me check. Are you compatible with Payday? Oh no. Okay, I saw Payback, but no, not yet. Give me a second.
Yeah, I can get up to 5 strengths.
You are compatible with Payday.
Oh. Huh. That's
Wait,
interesting.
I think. Yeah, my strength is higher than yours. My strength limit.
Well, didn't you intentionally increase that?
Yeah.
Whereas
That's
I
why.
intentionally increased my insight.
I mean, I'm a bird.
Right.
It makes sense for me to find money.
And
Wow.
on my next level though, I'll have up to 7 strength.
Alright, so is there anything else you want?
I'm actually going to look at Gabite says, would you be willing to spot me the difference right now for Solar Beam?
I mean,
If you're not
How-
willing to do it, that's fine, but
how much was Solar Beam?
3,000?
3K.
God, right now would be a great time to have an Eevee to at least talk it down a little bit. Does anyone have decent, I think it's cute in contest or smart in contest?
It depends on how you want to do it.
I have 2 points in smart.
Don't you
And
have
then
the
also-
unpopular thing?
Contest.
Yeah, I do also have unpopular, so that might not be good.
We all have unpopular, but I don't think that affects
I
trade
have
specifically.
I don't have unpopular.
Oh. So what stats could you roll to try to talk down the price of an item?
Again, it depends on how you want to do it. It could be tough if you are trying to like intimidate them into lowering the price. It could be smart if you are trying to like talk it down on like some kind of reasoning. It could be beauty. It could be cute. Probably not cool. Cool is probably not the one that would work with this.
I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I could see Fonzie getting his way out of paying more just by being there going, hey.
Okay, wait.
Hey.
So if you were to do it like the tough and intimidating way, would it just be like just tough, or is it like tough in fight and brawl, or?
Tough and
It,
intimidating.
it would be tough. It would be tough plus contest plus intimidate.
Ah. So it's always contest, and I guess the difference being probably intimidate versus etiquette. Well, the best I could do is I could do a 2-die roll via intimidate. Sounds like Talt could do a 3-die roll if he did a cool in contest. Anyone got better than that?
Mine is
I'd
with
be at
two.
I'd beat a 3 off of smart in contest.
They could 8 action the other, right?
Yeah.
And then you can roll together.
I do have to say that, like, you know, if you fail these, they usually give you negative friendship points.
I mean, we do have a long time to build up friendship points with Kecleons.
You also can really destroy that really quickly with Kecleons.
Especially because you guys are unpopular.
Fair.
I mean, 2 of us are unpopular.
Your
I mean-
leader is unpopular.
Right now, for getting us started, I probably wouldn't be trying to wheel and deal until we get more established in town. But that's me personally, what I would think.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess how much Pokash do you have now?
2,000.
Alright, well, I guess I'll spot you the 1,000.
You, my friend, are awesome.
That still leaves me with 3,400.
Yeah, that's why I'm not feeling too bad asking you to spot me. Besides, you never, and it'll be now my answer to ground types.
Perfect.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now we just need to up your dexterity.
Alright, so how much, are you actually buying this?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna give Kekulins 3k. And then he gives you the TM for Solar Beam and says, alright, good luck.
Do I just hold it and use it?
No, you can just hold it, put it in your inventory, or you can use it right now and learn it.
I shrug. Says, well, I mean, I got it to use it, so
Alright,
I'll go ahead and use it.
you use it.
And while he's using that...
Uh,
go ahead.
Which move would you like to replace?
I will set tackle into my retention area.
Ooh, his retention. By the way, read it.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Change mode. If there is a sunny weather, you can skip the move's charge action. If under rain, sandstorm, or hail, this move takes 2 actions charge. Foes light to absorb a powerful blast of beam. So it takes 1 action to charge, and then I use it on the next action, right?
Yes.
And it's special plus 5,
Yes.
which I don't necessarily have a great special, but it's the same as my dexterity. So
Alright.
and
Yep. Alright. And, while he's using that TM, I'm gonna say, and, we kind of had a bit of a bad deal on some, berries we wanted turned into, lemonades, so how much would you pay for a couple berry juices?
I don't know, show them to me.
Hoya.
Ah, look at them. They look very delicious.
I'll just nod and say, I mean, they do look very delicious, I'll give them that, but I need better well, I'm trying to focus on better healing right now and not tasty.
Well, I can definitely give you, let's say, 100 each.
I'll just nod and say that's acceptable.
Alright. And he takes them and he gives you 200.
I will take it. And then I will say, and do you have any lemonades in stock for that matter?
No, sadly.
How about orange berries?
We definitely have orange berries, yes.
I'll take 3.
Alright, that's gonna be 60 Pokesh.
I will hand over 60 Pokecash.
Yep, and he gives you the 3 orange berries.
This time I'll do the smart thing and take it to the tavern.
We'll go to the top of the stairs, but we're not going down them. Let's go.
No, tavern. This time I'll do the smart thing and go to the tavern, not the cafe.
Okay.
What's your problem with the cafe, my dude?
He's weird. I don't like him.
Spinda, man!
Just get spun.
Like, my
And,
dude, when I was playing Explorers the Sky last, right? There was literally a scene where Spinda legitimately make a move on me when I was already in, like, actual partner with my partner and we had a child together. And when my character pointed it out, Spinda was like, hey, there's always room for 3, no? And I was like, oh boy!
Sounds like Spinda. Anyway, I'll also say, do you also have any scarves of protection?
Let me have a look. Yes, we have one.
All right. You know what? I'll just take that one.
Alright, that will be 1,000 Pokesh.
I will hand over 1,000.
And he will hand you the scarf.
I'm actually going to hand that over to Clauncher because he's squishy and say, here, got this for you because you're getting beat up a bit.
Clauncher looks at you and says, you sure?
I'm just going to nod and say, you are our biggest counter to ground types right now. We need you to stay in the fight longer.
Thank you.
I'm just going to nod.
Okay.
So, do you have like a magazine or a pamphlet I can read? Because I don't really know much about these scarves and lenses and monocles and those sort of items.
You know, to be honest, you are not the first Pokemon to mention something like that. But no, we don't have anything like that. I know at the Gazette, they told us that we should do something like it, but, you know, that's weird and new, and, you know, it does take us a little bit to adapt. We are a big family, after all.
Well, I want to know about them to know if I should like save up for something and what it does for me.
Oh, for now, you can just ask.
I don't even know what to ask.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Have you ever wanted to unlock ultimate power?
No, but I kind of do now.
What if I were to tell you that there is an item that can offer you the ultimate power?
You mean this? Hold up my Ameribrace.
No. I mean, the ultimate power.
Like
This?
Hold up my Megastone.
Whoa! You have a Merabrace and a Megastone?
I'm just gonna nod.
I will buy them of you for 2 million Pokesh.
I'm gonna hang on to them.
2.5 million.
I was more so just showing to ask if
3 million.
Is this what you were talking about?
Brothers! This one has a Merabrace and a Megastone! Come on, man!
Suddenly 50 Kecleons.
Yeah, there's Kecleons everywhere suddenly.
Oh boy.
You know, if you try to force someone to buy something, rumor might spread that you're less than savory.
I mean, everyone already knows that we are less than savory. Your point?
It comes with the trader profession.
Skin, don't you?
I mean, to be honest, vast majority of the things that you are buying from us, we actually looted from dead Pokemon.
Well, they're dead. They're not using it.
Yeah. But most Pokemon will probably see that as not very savory.
I mean,
Maybe-
that just seems like good business.
I just look at Gabite. Maybe you should keep the thing a bit more hidden.
It's a shop.
Anyway, no, the thing I'm talking about is actually this, and he whips out what appears to be a magical jewel.
Oh, is it magic jewelry?
Yes. This thing here, when used, will unlock your special powers.
Out of character, just so you guys know, I used one on my Eevee and got one of the most broken moves in the game, Wish. As long as I have at least 5 will, I can literally wish for anything to happen. So
Sounds like a
if you look,
situation.
yeah. So if you look at your character sheet, any of the moves that have question marks next to them, that's how you unlock them. With this,
Yeah, but I'm not really like after any of the moves with question marks. They're nice, but I don't.
I mean, how much are those?
Oh, they are very, very cheap.
I doubt that.
They only cost 100,000 Pokesh.
I mean,
That's 10 months of running the guild in Captain Town. Holy shit.
considering they were just willing to pay you like 2 to 3 million Pokesh for your mega stuff, then I'd say that actually might be considered cheap.
By the way, that deal for your Emerald Brace and the Mega Stone is still going.
I'll keep it in mind.
Alright.
It's kind of always been my oh shit button when I'm in trouble, so.
Well, in that case, we will have to pluck it from your dead limb when you are dead. This was not. We are not actually trying to intimidate you. We are just stating the fact.
Well, good thing we'll be making sure we keep each other alive.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that weird. It's kind of like that strange gem that your friend has in his neck.
Oh, do you know what this is?
Well, I do not know what it is, but it's definitely a gem.
That's
I mean,
so useful.
I know a gem expert, but not here in this town.
We could have asked the Sableyes. They're gem experts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I
next
mean,
time
I
we
do
go to-
plan.
go there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do plan on going back there to get my berries turned into lemonade. So
Oh, would you guys know how to get rid of this? And I show them the ribbon underneath my scarf.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
What have you done?
Long story.
Anyway, yeah, we will take it off for you.
What's the
How
catch?
much?
For 2,000.
I don't have that much. But I
Oh.
will keep that in mind.
Well, if you have that much in the future, then come to us and we will take it off.
Thanks for letting me know.
And we will even tell you who put it on you. Because usually Pokemon
know.
don't actually know.
I know exactly who put it on me.
Oh,
They're in the same guild.
then why not just walk up to them and beat them up? Until they take it to themselves.
Against guild rules.
Kiklin smiles and says, rules are only for those who obey rules. Not to mention, no one can report you if they are dead.
Out of character, I love this guy.
Anywho, my last question would be: do you have any gummies in stock?
Yes, of course we have gummies.
What colors?
It changes every day. Today, he looks at the box. Today we are selling blue gummies.
So water type gummy.
Yep.
Well,
What's
if
up
you
with the
ever
gummy?
gummies are how you get stronger without working. So, in other words, you take them to a tavern, they turn it into a drink, a really good drink, like best drink you've ever had. and then when you drink it, you get stronger.
Huh. That that reminds me of vitamins from where I come from.
Oh, vitamins, we are selling those as well.
Oh. Interesting.
Though vitamins are very rare and very expensive.
Let me know if you get any dark purple gummies.
Alright, I will make sure to inform ya.
In other words, dragon gummies, obviously.
Like I said, you can check the shop every day. You know, our stock changes very commonly.
No?
I will not.
Yes, please.
Anyway, anything else?
Nope, I think we're good.
Alright. Well, I hope to see you again.
Do you have any particular item that can help me be a bit more accurate with my moves?
You know what? How much are those gummies?
Well, each gummy costs 1,000.
You know what? Let's take one.
Alright, he will give, will you give him 1,000?
Yes, I will give him 1,000.
Alright, give me a moment.
Considering how many of us are weak to ground types, it's a good idea to beef up our water type.
I need to make it smaller, because I still don't have the custom thingies for this. I will in the future, I promise. I will stop being lazy.
It's all good.
And yeah, he just puts down a blue gummy.
I have subtracted it from my cash.
Yay! Well, anything else?
That'll be it.
How much is an item that increases your accuracy?
Well, I mean, that depends. There's many items that do that.
What do
Probably
you
one
have
that
available?
isn't one-time use.
A mouthpiece like mine could do that.
Yes.
What's the value of that?
They're very common. We actually make these ourselves, and they only cost 500.
That's quite resourceful.
Well, I mean,
I'm just taking notes.
we do have the biggest shopping thing on the entire planet. Actually, the biggest shopping thing in the entire universe. Probably even in the multiverse, now that I think about it.
No,
I mean-
definitely not multiverse.
I mean, Palkia buys from us.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear that from me, actually.
They do know?
Too late, you
Here
already
is
said it.
the God, one of the gods.
Yep, too late, you already said it.
It is from them.
Alright, but anyway, do you have enough for one?
Nope. I'm
How much do you have?
310 short.
I will lend you 310.
Thank you.
That actually puts me at exactly 1,310 because I had 1,620 before.
Alright,
You're-
he will put down another mouthpiece.
Use good fortune.
Gosh, if you guys are gonna be buying this much every day, this is gonna be a very wonderful relationship.
Don't know about every day, but whenever I can, I'll see what moves I can get.
Did we just increase our friendship points with him?
Yes.
Awesome.
Would we have gained as much friendship points if we tried to barter down with him?
No, because Kekulans hate bartering.
That's fair. By the way, that'll go in one of your 3 garment slots.
Anyway, anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Alright.
Anyone else need anything?
No.
I mean, How much were you selling berries for again?
20 each.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
All right.
And if you have any of that like berry juice left, I'd recommend just selling it. It's gonna be a lot better if we just turn some new berries into lemonade. They're much
I
much
mean-
better.
Or I could just hold on to the berry juice and use it as well.
By the way, Striker, the orange berries are in front of him.
I mean, I just figured I'd suggest it because with the berry juices, they only heal 1d2. Lemonades are 1d6.
And what do you need to make the lemonades?
Just an orange berry. You just take it to a
Oh,
tavern.
you take it to. Oh,
You do need to take it to a place that has the equipment and know how to make it.
gotcha.
Yes.
Well, I'll take a couple orange berries.
All right, each costs 20.
Okay.
How many?
2. Pass over 40.
All right. And the other, there in front of him. All right. Is there anything else?
I'm looking around at my party.
No, I think I'm personally good now.
Does Clauncher want to buy anything?
I'm just gonna buy him stuff off screen.
Okay.
It's easier for me that
Doesn't
way.
want to roleplay?
Huh?
Doesn't want to roleplay?
It's mostly we have been going for 5 hours. The DM is getting tired.
That's
Holy cow,
fair.
it has been
Okay.
that long.
Then, yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Ooh. That was scary. Anyway, so you guys are leaving?
Yes.
Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed the patronage, and remember, no refunds, and if you try to refund, we will get you killed.
I mean, we would just end up selling back, which you'd only buy for a much lower price.
Yep.
So it's not really so much refund as much as what you're willing to give back to us.
And that's a form of refund.
Yeah, but you still make out in the end.
With, yeah, Keklians always win.
Anyway,
Goodbye.
Bye.
I will wave.
Yep.
Also, could you imagine an Ameribrace and a Megastone in the hands of the Kekleons?
Jesus fucking Christ.
No. No thanks.
They would
What sort of
take
monstrosity would that be?
they would take over the world. Alright, so what now?
Alright, now we are heading to the tavern to get our drunk.
Alright, so you guys make it to the tavern. You can see that there's, again, all kinds of Pokemon, just like eating, talking, the usual. Dusknoir is
Oh,
there.
yeah. And while we're here, Aggron can ask about his gem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess any Sableye I can.
Yeah, the Sableye is all over the place.
Hey, you! I just waved to one.
Sableye looks at you.
Can you tell me what this is? As I point to the gem.
It's a gem! But-
Yes.
But it's not just any gem. It's a magical gem.
Could you tell me what makes it magical?
No, it's magical.
Do you know what it does?
I don't know.
Do you know how I might be able to find out what it does?
I don't know.
Huh.
But
So helpful.
I know who's missing it.
Who's missing it?
A cat Pokemon.
A
Persian?
cat.
He shakes his head. Now, a psychic one.
Espeon?
It's done.
Is it Espeon?
Yes.
Huh. I guess I always viewed more of a fox than a cat, but I guess that makes sense.
What are you yelling at? It's always been a cat.
It's a weird species. It's cat, dog, fox thing.
So, it is
They
kind
Do
of...
you have
Start
any
up.
right to call it a weird species?
Yes,
No,
I do.
It,
I
it,
have all the right.
so it is kind of weird that you have it lodged in your neck. Usually it's in the forehead of a Espion.
Could this just be part of your abnormality?
I have no idea. I woke up with it in my throat. That's all I know.
Oh, by the
One
way,
of your parents an SBI?
Aggron,
Yes.
there was a Pokemon here asking for you.
For me specifically?
Yep,
What type of Pokemon?
it was a Leafian.
Oh no! You just
Oh.
sold his gem too.
Well, I hope they don't want their Leaf Stone back, because I don't got it.
I mean, I don't know, they were just asking. We said that you were here and then you were not.
Were they ghost-like?
Yeah, they were a little see-through, but I thought that that's just a normal thing that Pokemon sometimes do.
No. I may have angered a Leafeon spirit.
Oh no!
I didn't know that it was gonna be upset about me finding a random leaf stone in a dungeon.
So having this conversation does know just as, wow. Yet again, another human getting themselves involved in things that they should not be getting involved in.
You know-
Wait till I find out what you did with it.
You're probably right. I was ignorant of the situation and was just trying to get through with the best I could.
Well, I feel like you should be talking to someone who, like, can probably talk to Giratina.
Yeah, just casually go talk to someone about Giratina.
No, you cannot talk to Lord Giratina.
I mean, you're not. I mean, can't I?
You?
No, you can't. Oh, I mean, I guess you can, but you would have to go to where he has his house.
He has a house.
Yeah, he has a house.
Where's that house?
It's in the middle of the place of sand.
He's the lord of where I come from.
I mean, that's a direction. Maybe they might be able to help.
Yeah, it's really close. It's only on the other side of the planet.
That's so closer than where I come from.
Oh, where do you come from?
Another world entirely.
I mean, is that really far away?
I have no idea how to get back there, but at least I know how to get to the other side of the continent or other side of the world.
I guess you do have a point there.
We'll tack that down on future things we could do when we have the availability.
Alrighty then. Yeah,
Thank you.
Sebo just gets busy, helping others.
I'm actually gonna look at Dust Noir and go, do you have any idea how I might, placate the upset soul of a dead Leafeon?
Well, I mean, there's 3 ways to go about it, really, from my experience.
Okay.
One is beat it up.
I will put that as a potential option, yeah.
2 is figure out why it's hunting you and stop it.
Okay.
And 3 is make it fall in love with you.
That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
Yes.
Well,
Us ghost types have a very strange affinity to falling in love.
that's kind of adorable.
He looks at you and says, "Are you picking a fight with me?"
No. I'm saying that there's kind of a romantic feel to that, which I find adorable.
Well, tell that to Frostlass.
Oh no.
What?
I mean, yeah, Frostlass, they're native where I come from.
Yes.
I look at Clontra very worried.
You see, there is a Frostlass that lives not too far away from here, and she very commonly, quote-unquote, falls in love and then kills their mate and then falls in love again.
Oh, I look over at Trumbeak. Is that why the Frost Lass is after you?
I look over to Clauncher. Is that why the Frost Lass is after me?
He looks over at Dusno. Is that why she's after us? Dusno, you cannot see it because he doesn't really have a face, but you're pretty sure that you can hear giggling from underneath his thing.
His weird hood face.
You know, hearing giggling from you is both cute and terrifying at the same time.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
I can't tell if you're flirting with this Dustin or not. You keep complimenting.
I don't know either, and that's what scares me the most.
well, I can tell you that I'm not interested.
Okay, good. I don't know. I don't think I want to be interested. No offense.
That's completely alright. I mean, I would outlive you anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, let's get down to business.
Now, what can I do for you, Gabite?
I need some orangeberries turned into lemonade.
Sam sadly cannot serve you with that one.
Oh, of course.
Well, you see...
Is the lemonade ban citywide?
Well, no. Long story short, we used to have a still. I used to be able to make alcoholic beverages, and I used to be able to make complicated non-alcoholic beverages as well. But then, Spinda blew up his place. And then, he stole my still, and then he blew it up as well. Now he is the only place with a still, and the guild is stopping him from using it.
Where did he get a third steal from?
Dusner is actually visibly going to shrug and says, I cannot even perform to guess.
What about stuff to repair yours or make a new one?
I would have to buy a new one from Keklians, I guess.
And I'm guessing that's not cheap.
No, it is actually incredibly expensive.
If you were to hazard a guess.
I don't know, last time I asked them, it was about 30,000 Pokesh. Now, with the rent of this place and the little bit of money I'm getting from Giratina for saving the world, I could save that kind of money in about 3 months.
And considering it's an investment for our future as well, if we were to help you with that.
I mean, if you could help me with that, I would probably do these services for you for free.
I'll just nod at that and say, well, I think we have a side mission then.
Now, I do have to say that right now, the only person here that can do it for you is Spinda. He's not actually allowed to use the still, but he still uses it if we ask him.
So we could either ask him to use it, or we could try to convince him to sell his still to you
Yes.
at a discount.
I would definitely take better care of it.
If you stole your last still, why did he not get in trouble for it?
You see, Spinda is a very interesting individual. And sadly, the local guildmaster likes him.
And he
Not-
doesn't like you.
It's not about that. It's about the fact that he doesn't want Spinda to get in trouble. Which is really hilarious considering he already had 2 explosions.
Well, as much as I hate to say it, it sounds like we're gonna have to go to Spinda's then and see what we can do.
Ah,
Wait, what do you mean we go to Spinda?
if you see Spinda, say hi to him.
If you don't want to tag along, that's fine. I can handle it.
I have an idea to try and spin this to Spinda.
I like the pun.
Yes. The idea of letting you use it, but you can make drinks for at their request. So like if they need certain numbers of drinks, they would provide the material and you just make it for them. And then you just get the still again.
That could work, potentially. But like you said, you're gonna have to spin this with Spinda.
Yeah. But right now they are not supposed to be using it, and they still do, but that doesn't mean that they don't still get in trouble and that causes any number of headaches for them.
Yes, not to mention all kinds of damages, both bodily and, material.
And customer.
Well, that's what
I'm
I
sure.
meant. That's what I meant in bodily.
Ah.
It also doesn't help that Spinda sometimes creates parties that are quite interesting. I've never seen so many electrodes explode at the same time.
Jesus.
And
I
think,
mostly bring. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I think I trust you a lot more with it anyway.
Yeah, I mostly bring up the idea of spinning with Spinda is I don't want to make a deal on your behalf without talking to you first.
Yes.
I don't want you to be saying you'll make drinks for Spinda whenever they want, and you're not okay with that.
Makes sense. I mean, that is just the basic art of deal.
And I figured I would, I would bring that up as a possible solution that we could bring to Spinda if you're okay with it.
Yeah, there's no just notes.
All right. Well, that's one option to try. I mean, we could always try and buy it from Spinda, or find some other way to convince Spinda to no longer have the still.
I'll just nod at that and say, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us.
I do have to say that the worst case scenario, you could go all the way to Kapim, which is pretty far away from here, and you could have him be made there.
Yes, that's actually what I was thinking too, because that's where I used to get mine all the time, and I guess I didn't appreciate just how nice it was having that available.
Well, let's see if we can make everyone's lives here easier first before we have to go to that extent.
I'm just gonna nod and say yes. Let's see what we can do. So I guess those of us who feel comfortable with it are heading to Spinda's. Those of us who wish to stay here at the tavern can stay here at the tavern.
I sigh. Fine, I'll come, but I'm not touching those stairs. I'm not letting Contra walk down them either.
I mean, you're flying, no?
Yes, just like before, I'll fly us up and down.
Alright.
I don't think you can fly me up and down the stairs easily.
Yeah, I tried when you were down, but it didn't work.
I appreciate that, though.
Yeah, even I was barely able to drag you.
Alright, so you guys make it, you guys are going to Spinda's, right?
That seems to be the plan.
Alright, so as you guys are going to Spinda's, and you go down, you notice that, you know that place on the stairs that had blood?
Uh-huh.
It's been cleaned!
With more blood?
No, well, no, like literally cleaned.
I was trying to be funny.
Yep, and from downstairs you can hear music.
Well, I will head down.
Alright. So, you can see the Pokemon that you probably expected. You can see Spinda. Just being at his place, the usual, But you actually see someone else down here as well.
Oh?
Yep. You see someone that you have seen before. Though at an entirely different place. You can see Servine, currently in the process of setting up what appears to be a round table full of gear.
Interesting.
Alrighty then.
Yep, he also sometimes drinks coffee.
Who knows? Maybe we found the black market stealer. Anyway, I'm gonna approach Spinda.
Alright, you approach Spinda. Spinda looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there, I knew that you would make it."
How's it twirling, Spinda?
Ah, it sure is twirling there. Anyway, what can I do for you? Are you here for any kind of wonderful berry juice, or maybe something even better?
We were
Bless you.
wondering
Bless you.
if you might like to have some sort of working relationship with Dust Noir.
Oh, we definitely have a working relationship.
Oh,
Yes.
what's your working relationship with him?
Well, you could say that it's rather explosive.
How would you like a more monetarily beneficial relationship?
I mean, we have a monetarily beneficial relationship.
Where you're not stealing from him?
It wasn't stealing, I was just borrowing it.
Well, do you want to return it so that he could use it too?
Well, I can't exactly.
Why not?
Well, you see, I actually installed it downstairs in such a way that I don't actually remember even doing it.
I mean, you could always get someone else to uninstall it.
I mean, that is very true, but the problem is that I kinda need it.
What do you need it for?
For things that I'm not allowed to do.
Well, maybe Dust Noir would be allowed to do it.
I mean, yeah, he would be, but then it wouldn't be me doing it. And you know, he never makes any of the spicy stuff. Me, I make the best rolls.
Well,
That's how you get blown up.
Yes.
What if he's willing to either make it or supervise you making it so it doesn't cause damage?
Are you saying I need to be supervised?
I'm saying that not everyone is as appreciative of your explosions as others.
Oh,
But you might get more customers with a little bit of help.
hey, Servine. Say, Servine, do you want me to work with Dustnor? Servine just looks, says, I honestly don't care. Wow. See? I told you.
Well, that's one individual who doesn't care.
Yeah, which means that the deal doesn't go, right?
I mean, I'm a customer and I do care.
You have not bought anything
care?
from me.
I put the berry juice that I got from Spinda in front of me. It says, "What are you talking about?"
I don't remember making that.
I look flatly. It's like, so you don't want repeat customers?
No, I want repeat customers. Repeat customers are wonderful. They give you podcast and they get used to your drinks, and you know, you get to use to their faces, to their wonderful smells.
Well, we're potential repeat customers who have been one-time customers. But
We're
I
not
would
willing
like
to
to
do
have more-
business with you as you are now, but we'd be willing to do more business with you if you were to work with Dusknoir.
Well then,
Because he can do things you can't, and that opens up more possibilities for both your business and for us.
wait, you are saying
you
that
can do things you can't.
you are saying that he can do things I can?
More like things that you're not allowed to.
It's alright. Lucario knows me, man. Like, yeah, he banned me, but also, like, I still do it, and it's alright.
And how much do you want to disappoint Lucario again if you fail and blow it up again?
He actually gives you sort of a sad smile, says, I always disappoint him.
Well, this might be a way for you to not disappoint him,
But it's
and he
so-
might even praise you for it.
Oh, but it's so completely alright, you know, like... At this point, I need to be disappointment, otherwise I will be disappointing in being a disappointment.
I think he might be happier if you try to make improvement, which working with Dust Noir would show that you want to improve.
Alright, so how about this? I'm gonna go to Dust Noir personally at the end of my shift. I'm just gonna talk to him about it. What do you say?
I will nod, and I'll
Yeah.
say, and that is perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Alright. We can talk about the good old days, back in the day when I was giving Riolu and Eevee, nice drinks and I was actually propping them to be capable of killing gods. Those were the days.
Maybe you could go back to some of those days with working it with him.
Nah, probably not. We would have to find some humans again, and we would have to have the planet's paralysis, then it would have to be a floating tree, man. It was crazy.
Two
You've
of us
got
are human.
3 humans here.
No way! You are human?
I nod.
I'm going to point to Aggron, Trumbeak, and Charmeleon and say them.
Wow. Oh wait, does that mean that you are the Eevee in this relationship? Or am I gonna be able to be there for the wedding?
I am nobody's Eevee. If anyone's going to be the Eevee of the relationship, it's Clauncher.
Colossus
I
is...
don't know what this means.
Colossus is very confused.
I'm confused.
But
Eh.
anyway,
Yeah, anyway, so like I said, I'm gonna go to Dust. No, I'm gonna talk to him, and maybe we will get something out of it. What do you say?
we would be very appreciated, because that would open up a lot more for pretty much every guild member.
Every member of town, really.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, every member of the town.
As long as I get to spread a little bit of joy in this place, it's gonna be amazing.
And to seal the deal, how about this? As a token of friendship, I will let you be the one that processes this gummy for my friend there. Looking at Clauncher,
He points at him so quizzically.
I'm gonna nod and hold out the blue gummy.
Oh, I have not used these in a while.
Hell, maybe I might go and try and relive my school days.
Well, hopefully it's gonna be better school days than the anime school days.
I haven't drank that much since then. But hey, you know what? There's always room for more, right?
Alright. Well, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to totally legally turn this into a totally non-alcoholic beverage.
Just nod and say, good. Then I hope this is the beginning of a beautiful business relationship.
Alright, Clunchy boy, come over. I'm gonna feed you something delicious. Clunchy looks at you, Trumbeak.
I give a winged thumbs up.
Help. Help.
Father help!
Help.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh, no.
It's Clauncher. It's for the greater good.
Good.
It's for our greater benefit in the future.
We need you stronger.
Yep, so yeah.
That's worth it.
I'm just gonna lean over to Gabite. So what is this thing gonna do again?
It's going to literally make him stronger.
Yeah, but like cocaine stronger or
No,
What are we doing?
it
You don't even know what
pretty much
cocaine is?
my character
It-
does.
No, you. Aries.
yeah, just he just completely ignores that and says, no, it just gives him one permanent increase to his strength, well, to his power. I'll say that because obviously I don't want to metagame. He'll just say they'll give him a permanent increase to his power.
Alright, so Clauncher drinks it. He goes through many expressions at the same time. And then he just falls over on his back.
I'm just gonna carry him.
Whoa, I still have it in me.
Quick, give him the revive seed.
He's fine. He'll wake up in a couple hours.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be alright, I promise. And in case he isn't, remember that the sign outside says that when you enter, you take full responsibility for your actions, and none of the responsibility is on me.
I think that's the most serious I've ever heard you.
Yeah, don't get used to it, man.
So I'll just pick up Plunger and just hold on to him for now.
Yep. By the way, as you guys are, kind of like doing this, you can actually see a Pokemon walk through the main door.
Oh, not both of them.
You can see Litwick as you enter. She just looks at Spinda and say, "Hi, Spinda." "Well, hey there, dear." Just the usual. And she sits down, well, no, doesn't sit down, but she, makes herself comfy in front of Servine, and they start talking about things. You can see Servine whip out a lot of maps, and they seem to be looking for something.
I'll listen in.
Yeah, so they seem to be making an expedition.
Oh,
They are making an expedition to a place that they are calling. They are looking for a place called the Destiny Tower.
huh. Isn't that multi-stage dungeon?
Who knows?
Of course.
Yeah, they're trying to find a path towards it. It is supposedly somewhere very far away to the north or east.
Huh.
But also, Gabite, you would know that the northeastern part of the continent is barely mapped because it is very dangerous.
Yep, which is ironic because that's where one of the first guilds started. But anyway, well, once I realize that that's probably something that's a little bit out of our league, I'll just kind of tune out.
All right, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah. I guess other than that, that's pretty much everything we really needed to do right now.
Hey, Gabite,
Yes.
given how strange this world is, I might as well ask. Do Pokemon just evolve like they normally do? Like, just getting stronger and you eventually evolve? Or is there, like, some special things like the Leaf Stone for Pokemon here?
No, there is a special way of going about it. I've only done it once now, but it's actually pretty simple. You have to go through a trial.
Try.
I'm gonna nod and just say, every continent has its own lord, I guess. What was the actual term, Finn?
Guardian.
Guardian, that's the word. Every continent has its own guardian. The sand continent is we just said his name.
Giratina.
Giratina. That's where I come from. But ironically, I actually evolved in the continent of snow, which out there, it's a different Pokemon, which I actually have in my notes, which I can't open right now because every time I try to tab out, my computer freaks out. I forget the name of that Pokemon.
It's Sigilith.
Sigil, yes. And I'll say, but on the snow continent where I evolved, it was Sigilith. So pretty much you go to their peak. Usually, well, you go to their testing grounds, which is usually something themed around Luminous. It was Luminous Peak out in the continent of snow, and honestly, I never really learned where it is in the continent of sand or what it's called. And out here, it's Luminous Lake. You go there, you do whatever trial they have for you, and if they deem you worthy, you evolve.
So, is it, like, fairly easy? I mean, given, like...
He very viciously shakes his head. No. Easy is the last word I would use to describe it.
It just like looks over to Aggron. Well, he's like third evolution and all that, so I wasn't
Whoever
sure.
he was before he became a human was probably a pretty powerful Pokemon.
So, BRB. Sorry.
Okay.
I need to open door for my doggo.
Oh, Taco. But anyway, he'll just say, yeah, he was probably a very powerful Pokemon before he got taken over by the human. Because I can say, if I were to try doing Luminous Peak again, let's just say they said that it would be a lot harder.
Out of character, I would never do this, but like, my god, that price of the Megastone and bracelet, it's like, just choose it, sell it, and have the money.
I mean, I think you underestimate the power that pretty much like the advantage that one Ameribrace and Megastone gives us.
Well, and then again, let's see. Scrolling. I just realized it's kind of a bad idea to have you as the leader, given you have the unpopular trait.
You don't pick a leader, based off of the technical choice, the logical choice.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, traits are just traits. You don't pick your leader based off of whether or not the traits affect the group. Because that's metagaming.
Yeah, I know. 10 CP points. That's how much the total points were.
It's especially funny because despite having the unpopular trait, my character is weirdly popular.
Yeah, he's going to go out pretty well.
Because all of Captain Town apparently cares about him, because in my other campaign, my Eevee has numerous times had the characters of Captain Town mention that they worry about Gabite and they care about him and they're wondering where he's at and they're worried about why he hasn't come back in so long.
But that's because they know you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You've abandoned them for a different guild in a different town.
Well, so in his defense, though, that guild was completely dead and abandoned for years and years and years before he came out here, so he didn't know that someone was going to suddenly revive it as soon as he joined a different guild. Which in this case is our other group that's reviving that guild.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Just
talking.
Yeah, chatter.
Alright.
Alright.
So what do you guys want to do now?
With that, we would probably just, finish out our levels and leave for our mission.
Alright, so do you guys want to do your levels?
Yes.
I'd very much like to, yes.
Then you know what to do.
Jeeps asleep.
Jeeps is not
No,
even here.
He's
What?
in the chat still.
Oh.
You left the table.
What in the hell did I leave the table?
I don't know.
A minute ago. I saw it pop up 2-3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I swear you were here when I went to fucking open the door for my dog, and then I returned in a few minutes, and you were back. You were gone.
Huh.
Thankfully, I already have my level fully planned out, and I'm gonna need 3 moves.
Oh shit, 3 moves? You're not leveling any of your stats?
Oh, I mean, I will be, but I have a lot of XP, and the 2 of these moves are actually pretty cheap.
Alright, so tell me about the first one.
Dragon Rage. Dragon, obviously.
Yeah, I was about to. Dragon Ragu. Right?
Sandstorm.
Wait, where's it?
Southern. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Alright, well, which one are you replacing? Oh, you're not replacing anything. Okay, another one is what?
The next one would be Sandstorm.
Darude.
Yes.
And
Sandstorm,
is
I actually will be.
What type is it?
That is a rock.
Okay, there we go. For some reason I was looking for it in ground. Right, he's Sandstorm. Okay,
and then the last one is Sand Tomb, which is a ground.
Oh my god.
And I'll be trading tackle for that.
That makes sense.
You know, if you're gonna do that, we should probably have gotten like a scarf for Clauncher to resist weather.
I already did give him a scarf. I gave him a scarf of protection.
Oh, is that what it does?
Yep.
No, no.
Not specifically that, but it increases his defense by 1.
Yeah.
Or his accuracy if he chooses to use it. Or no. It's his defense or special defense by 1. Alright, and then that's it for my moves.
Alright. Anyone else needs moves or anything?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay, so Striker, you go.
Iron Defense
What type?
is steel.
Oh boy, I know what Iron Defense is.
It is replacing Harden.
It's basically an upgrade.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Technically, Harden goes into my reserve, but I don't think I'm ever bringing that one back.
Iron Defense. It's literally Harden, just better.
So just to clarify, you bought through Metal Claw's price to reach that one.
Oh, I do have to buy through that cost, don't I? Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. Metal Claw. You know what? If I'm gonna buy it, I might as well replace Mud Slap as well then, if I have to get through both of them.
Alright, so what do you want?
Metal Claw,
Oh,
also steel.
Oh, Metal Claw is a lot of fun. It's one of those scary scaling ones. Here you go. What do you want to replace?
Mud Slap, because I rarely hit with it, and honestly, I just want the better chance for... Oh hey, it also has accuracy down.
Yep.
Oh, and so with your instinct, by the way, you can skip up to 1 move. So if you just now, like, you can skip from Metal Claw to Iron Defense.
Yeah, I'll take both of them. I finally have a stab move. Does stab do anything?
I don't know. I don't think stab does anything in this.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
It's funny because it does actually mention specifically in some moves that don't add stab or something like that, so...
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I'll look it up later. It's not a big deal at the moment.
Well, the problem is you can really only look it up on the 2nd edition book.
Yeah.
Because the 1st edition couldn't be downloaded! Yay, thank you! Thank you, Pokerole developers. God, I wish I downloaded a PDF. That I would put that on my fucking email and I would send it to all of you and it would save so much life.
Right.
Alright, Mono?
Rock Smash.
Fighting?
That's gonna replacing Growl.
Fighting?
Yes.
By the way, with Rock Smash, you can actually use it against rocks in order to not roll and just attack.
I know. You've told me that before.
Oh, okay, sorry.
All good.
Alright, here's Rock Smash. Which one is it replacing again?
Growl.
Growl. Ghoul. Alright, anything else?
I wanna. So if I use that one instinct, do I lose that instinct point, or how does that
No,
work again?
it's a threshold.
Yeah, it just... Because you have that one instinct, you can skip up to 1 move. Along your
When does that
upgrade
refresh,
path.
or is that until it comes back?
That's just...
It just
For
is.
good.
It's a passive.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'm
yeah.
gonna skip Supersonic, And I'm gonna take Pluck, replacing Peck.
This is the kind of fucking line that we just fucking said that only works in Pokemon. Anyone else would think we are fucking insane. Here's your Pluck.
There's the Peck.
Yeah, replacing your Peck with Pluck.
By the way, this thing's got a never failed on it. And yeah, that's all I wanted to do for the moves and stuff.
Also, you can. Oh my god, you can actually steal people's berries.
Yeah.
God, I just saw that. That's literally the bane of my existence in Mystery Dungeon DX, Rescue Team DX.
You know, considering how often I like to give berries to NPCs, this is gonna be funny.
Yes.
The only thing is, I don't know if they're holding a berry, and I don't know if the berry they have is
Oh.
negative.
I just did remember, we probably would have wanted to go back and deposit our cash before we leave also, but can we just say we did that?
No, we can just say we did then. That is if you don't want Apso to flirt with you again.
I mean, I don't mind flirting with her, but we can do that when we come back and actually roleplay.
Alright, so Striker, any money you want to put in bank?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put all of it, 115.
115. Alright, Mono, any money you want to put in bank?
I don't have any money left.
Aries, any money you want to put in bank?
I am putting 1,310.
Okay. Clauncher is actually gonna put some money in bank. Even though not anywhere near all of his money, he's just like kinda testing. Jeeps?
Yeah, 128.
128 into the bank. And anyone wants to put any money in the group bank?
We didn't gain any group funds in this adventure yet, so no.
Go to Aries, you have
Maybe
so
just
much
put them.
cash.
Yes.
Are you actually
That first mission,
are you actually aware of how much money you have?
yes. that first mission like set me up. Like whoever gave me that mission is my sugar daddy.
Did you find out that it was actually Spinda?
Oh god, no.
I may have found a copy of the first edition PDF.
Oh my god, I would fucking love you. The easiest way you can tell is check the Pokédexes and see if they have those like Pokeballs or if they have XP.
Well, I mean, on the front of it says V1.25.
Oh, again, just check the Pokédex, and that is the easiest and best confirmation.
Which Pokédex? Where are you?
Like any Pokédex, you know, Kanto, Johto, doesn't matter.
Okay, so anyways, that's 3 levels from moves. And then 3.
And I'm gonna unlock some skills.
7. So I just leveled up 7 times. So I'm now level 8.
Oh god, I just tossed Dusknor. Oh god, he's flying!
And what am I looking for on that Pokédex again?
Okay, so when you look at the Pokédexes, right? Look at the Pokédexes on the table and you notice that the moves have XP values. Right?
Yeah. This one has it.
Oh my god, send it to everyone. Send it to everyone.
Copy.
Share it.
And it actually does say something about same type attack bonus.
Okay.
Oh god,
This has a value of gold.
I can't tell out to check that right now.
Oh, someone put it on archive. Thank you, archive people.
So if your Pokemon uses a move that shares the same type with it, you'll get 1 bonus dice to its damage pool.
Is that a thing we're doing?
So me having adaptability, that's even more powerful because adaptability also gives me +1 dice to my dragon type moves. Also my ground type moves.
So that is something we're doing.
I mean, I'm waiting for Finn to give a final word on that.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to download this on this website, on archive.
Yeah, I don't know. I just pulled it up and it pulled it up on a web page.
Ah, there we go. Download the files, get the PDF. No, I did it wrong. Save link. Oh god, my computer froze when I did that. Okay, and put it in downloads. Oh my god, Striker, I love you. You don't understand how much I love you right now.
I mean, I literally just did Pokerole 1.0, and it was like the first one after the official resource project.
Alright. Anyway, so what were we talking about? I'm really sorry.
No.
We were talking about moves from Mono.
Alright, Mono?
No, I was. You were saying if the type matches our Pokemon type, then we get bonus damage. I was asking if that's going to be official going forward.
I mean, if it's in the book, then yeah.
Right. Can I get a notepad with that written? Because that's something I will probably forget.
It's in the it's in the book. Everyone has it now.
In the
Okay.
book.
But
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
also
just going.
top of it.
And also, you can just literally, you have a notes section on your character sheet you can put it in as well. That's
You
what I
also
did for
can open the notebook at the top of the screen.
that
Yes.
too.
Well, I'm going to put a point into Brawl, Channel, and then Evasion.
Yeah, I put 2 into Brawl and 1 into Evasion.
Alright, so when you guys are done with your levels, I'm gonna put everyone's d6 on the orange. When you are done completely, remove the d6.
Alright, I have already finished and even calculated the levels it gave me, so I am done.
Alright.
Just go see what.
Oh, how do you calculate the levels it gives you?
It's right above the experience cost. There's a little card here that tells you exactly how many levels each purchase of XP gives you. So moves are 1 level, and skills are, however, what level of that skill you bought is how many levels you go up. So like if you were to raise your Brawl to 2, that gives you 2 levels, or 3 to get 3 levels, etc.
So I go up 2 levels because I bought 2 moves.
Yes. Two more levels, and my natural becomes even better. From +2 dice to all those skills to +4.
No, you just have to return to the dojo and, you know, do more grinding. God.
Right now,
I mean, heck,
those round
by the
times.
time we're done with our mission, I probably will have just enough for 2 more levels. I mean, the next things I plan on leveling are Channel, which is completely, like, has no levels at all, so it'll be cheap to put 2 levels into that. Speaking of which, I just spent 39 XP, so I only have 3 left.
Alright.
Oh, and one thing that Finn did mention to our other parties is do keep track of your total earned XP. Like, keep that to the right of your current XP.
I've been
No,
doing
I
that.
was doing it left. I can just change it to the right.
Or either way, as long as you know which is which.
Yeah, because I may, during certain things, I may ask, oh, how much XP have you earned throughout the entire campaign?
52 at this point.
50, or 41 for me.
35.
But yeah,
That maybe we're the same. I guess I
Hooray!
must have missed something.
Mono and Striker, are you done with your levels?
Yes.
Then remove your d6 from the orange.
How many times
So I
did you
missed it because I
level?
was busy placing stuff around. How do I calculate my actual level now?
Right up here,
It's here.
above where the XP things are at.
Right. That's a point. Yep, so I am level 6.
Are you guys looking forward to fighting Hunter?
Eh, not
I
really,
mean-
but
I've got a fighting move now. I think I'm okay.
They're immune to fighting moves.
Yeah, they're immune to fighting moves.
they're immune to both fighting and normal. So you have to use like your. Do you even have one?
But oddly enough, they're not immune to steel.
Oh yeah, you can use your pluck on them and your rock blast. And
I
oh
also
no,
got
Roost
solar
isn't
beam
gonna count.
now.
You also have what?
I also have solar beam now.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be memes.
The problem is you have no way to cause Sunny Day.
No, but that's okay. Who knows? Maybe James might pick that up in the future just to increase his fire moves too.
I mean, yeah, that would basically increase his damage absolutely in insane ways, especially with that held item that he now has that increases accuracy, because fire moves are kind of low on accuracy.
And that'll synergize with me, so.
Do I still have the
What is this?
the level up from skipping supersonic move?
No.
No.
We were saying,
then I'm
James,
level
you
9.
should sunny day as soon as you can.
That they can still.
And don't worry, don't worry there, James. You will get a lot of XP with this group. Like we are actually very much combative, which is like directly opposite of our chilling adventure group, which is the very much not combative group.
Well, they sound pretty chill to me.
They are pretty chill, yes.
You know, that's because a certain Pokemon was constantly telling them that they need to cool it, and then they actually did cool it.
Oh,
No.
speaking of which, by the way, that just bumped my evasion up to 8 this level.
Fuck.
Mine's up to 6 now.
Nice.
You're still in the early game, by the way. You guys are gonna be like untouchable by most things for a little bit.
I'm level 9.
I'm okay with this.
That egg move definitely like is what helped me to defeat that level 74. I always forget the
Yeah,
name.
you came in clutch there
Flygon.
because he just kept dodging my echoed voice over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, well, when you only have 3 accuracy dice, that makes it difficult. But I have for my accuracy dice, it's Dex, Fight, Brawl, and I have Natural in Brawl, so I get like +2 to that right now. So I was rolling 6 dice on my accuracy, so I literally had 2 times the chance to hit him than you did.
Man, I was really hoping that you would fight the Garchomp.
Oh, I was scared. Dragon counters dragon. I was not like I didn't even have a dragon move at that time, so no.
I mean, I understand that feeling, Finn. It would have been so exciting for you to watch. It would have been torture for us to struggle through.
And then the Kecleon happened.
Like just all he has to do is dual chop me, and I'm dead, instant.
The
Or Dragon Claw.
Hyper Beam shooting Kecleon.
Oh God, no! Isn't that like, insight or not insight? The channel +6 for damage.
It is
Or special
it is
+6?
very powerful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see everyone's dice are moved. I'm going to save the table.
Yeah, I should get something to increase my strength. Like, look at this big empty gap in my strength total.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where your XP comes in handy. For right now, it would cost you exactly 30 XP to upgrade your strength. Or no, 20. It would cost you 20 XP to level up your strength, because it's 10 times
Oh.
your current score.
Hey guys, wanna know something funny?
What's that?
Table flip was allowed this whole time.
I figured
That's-
it probably was.
Seems to be common for some reason. And by the way,
It remembers based on how its setting was when you closed out. So if you close out after someone flips without switching it back, it'll usually stay flipped on, or stayed on.
Alright, so yeah.
And-
Whoever wants, flip!
and for future reference, if you ever upgrade an attribute, it upgrades the following, like a social score. So if you upgrade your strength, that also increases your tough.
I don't think that's how that works, actually.
That's how it says on the thing.
Oh, okay.
It says, for the social attributes awarded when purchasing a point in the linked attribute.
Wait, does it say it in the mystery dungeon, though?
It says it on the thing that was on the table.
But does it say the... whatever. Anyway.
In the rulebook, I can look it up.
Yeah, the mystery dungeon one.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I will look it up.
Okay, but yeah. Bye-bye everyone on stream. This was a long one. I want to get some sleep.
Good night, Finn.